to Kemper. Kemper now around to the top to Graham. Now they go back to Kemper. Kemper to Dickerson. He shoots a three and drains it, as the first 3 points of the ball game belong to the Eagles. Here's Davon Slack. They're going to do a little half-court trap. Ball's fought for out of bounds off of Dickerson of the Eagles. Going to be Clearwater's basketball right at the sideline, right by the half-court line. As they throw it in, Hayden Clark gets it. He's got it in triple threat position. Gets it to Davon Slack. Slack dribbles around, looking for somewhere to go. Gives it to Holmes. He's going to kick it over to Alcorn on the right wing. Now he's going to go over the top to Carroll. Carroll's going to be fouled by number 32, Jacob Graham. Going to pick up the first foul of the ball game. That's one team foul here. Carroll's going to go to the free throw line. That's Tyrone Carroll, the 6'3" junior. Normally a very good free throw shooter. 7:21 here. It is 3-0 in favor of the Eagles. First shot up is no good. Jinxed him. He's going to have another one as he's looking for Clearwater's first point of the ball game. Eugene looked like they were going to come out and do a whole bunch of full court pressure, as the next one's no good. Rebound comes down. Davon Slack controls it. He pulls it out. Going to drive in, goes to the middle of the lane, shoots and makes it. So he gets two. As early in this ball game, it is 2-3. As Slack gets his hand in the passing lane, steals away. He drives down, going to go through. Everybody goes through the middle of the lane, up with the left hand. Clearwater's on top, 4-3 now. Here with 1 minute left, or 1 minute gone in the first quarter. Eugene gets it down quickly. They're going to set it up outside. Clearwater's in a zone defense. They're forcing them around. They're going to make them shoot it from outside. That's number 15, Burrows. Misses the three-pointer. Slack comes down with it. Over to Holmes. Holmes, a little floater, misses it. There's going to be a foul on Hayden Clark for pushing. That's going to be the first team foul on Clearwater. Eugene takes the ball out, going across half court. That is Dickerson bringing it across. Now he dribbles over to the left wing, looks for somewhere to go. He's harassed there by Tristan Holmes. Passes it off to Burrows. Burrows at the top of the key now, gives it over to Jacob Graham. Graham, now he dribbles at the top of the key. Over to Dickerson. Dickerson, a long three, no good. Rebound fought for. It's kept alive by Eugene. Now another shot from the corner for number 15, Burrows. Rebound once again, Eugene. Now number 21, Kemper, misses a three. And Davon Slack finally comes down with the rebound. He's bringing it down the court over Tristan Holmes in the corner for a three. No good. Rebound tipped out of bounds, and it's going to be off of Hayden Clark, out of bounds. Give the ball to Eugene. They're going to take it out in front of their bench. Number 32, Graham's going to take it in to Dickerson. Dickerson dribbles up the court. Clearwater once again back in their zone defense. Slack comes out and puts a lot of pressure way out. Number 21 for Eugene goes in. A little floater, puts it in. That's Travis Kemper. Has 2 points. They take the lead 4-5 now with 5:30 left to go in the first. Slack brings the ball across the timeline. Backs it out now. Gives it over to Alcorn on the right wing. Slack from the corner, the right corner, three, no good. Rebound comes out. Eugene controls. They're off and running to the other end as Dickerson brings it over. Gives it to Burrow. Burrow back to Dickerson for three. Atop the key, no good. Rebound saved in out from going out of bounds by Eugene. Now Davon Slack goes in, puts a spin move on. 6. Davon has all 6 points for Clearwater, and they lead by the score of 6-5. They try to go inside now, underneath to Travis Kemper. He puts it up and in for two, or around Hayden Clark. As now full court pressure here, they're going to try to trap Slack, or Bryce Alcorn throws the ball away, going down the other end. Now he stops and pops from three. That was Jacob Graham. Rebound comes down to Carroll for Clearwater, headed down to the other end. Slack dribbling with the left hand, goes between the legs over to the right hand. Going to the right wing, down, back out to the top of the key. Now Alcorn's going to shoot a three from the left side, and he makes it. There's the first three-pointer of the ball game for Clearwater, 9-7 in favor of Clearwater. 4 minutes left to go here. Here's another three. That's by number 23, Kemper. So he comes down and answers, puts the Eugene Eagles back on top by 1. 9-10 is the score. Alcorn on the right wing. Now he's going to penetrate. He went to do a bounce pass. Nobody was home as Clark had turned around to rebound. So that ball was just picked off. Here's another three. No good. Alcorn's going to be called with a foul as he reached up there and slapped it, or tried to slap it away. 3:39. 10-9 in favor of Eugene. There's going to be a couple subs come in the game for Eugene. Looks like number 35, Travis Rush, the 6'3" senior, and number 12, Jacob Rush. As they go out to Rush, that's Jacob out at the top of the key. He gives it over to Dickerson. Dickerson dribbles to the center, passes it over to Kemper. Now they go inside to number 21. That's Travis Kemper for two more. They take a 3-point lead. Now there's a lot of full court pressure. They're going to try to trap. They go over to Carroll down the middle. He goes up, and he's going to be fouled by Travis Kemper. That's going to be his first personal foul, the team's second foul. Carroll's going to go back to the free throw line where he is 0 for 2 on the day to shoot two more, as that was a shooting foul. I want to thank everyone out there for listening. You're listening to the 2014 Current River Challenge, brought to you by First Midwest Bank here from the Van Buren High School. We've had 2 games of full basketball from here. That one goes in and about 3/4 of the way down, pops back out, so he's still 0 for 3 from the free throw line now. Carroll checks the air in the ball, gives a couple dribbles, takes a deep breath. Up, no good, as there was a lane violation, I guess. Now Eugene turns the ball over to Eugene. Eugene comes it up. That's Dickerson, dribbles between the legs. Now he goes over to the left wing. Now back over to the right wing. That's where Dickerson went to after he passed the basketball. Now they're trying to get it down inside to get Dickerson back to the top of the key. To number 35, Travis Rush. Rush over to number 23. That is Tyler Kemper. He puts it up and in for two more. Now it's a 5-point ball game. Clearwater's having a little trouble with this press, as they haven't been having trouble getting it. Alcorn goes in, misses the layup. We go down to the other end of the court as Alcorn beat the press all the way down, drove right through the middle of the lane, missed the layup. As we went down to the other end now, it is number 21, Travis Kemper, inside. He puts it up and in as they're starting to find that seam inside that zone. Now Holmes has it. He's going to be trying to be pushed, and it's going to be an offensive foul on Holmes. I got to find out where he's at. That's Tristan. He's going to pick up his first personal foul. And that's going to be the third team foul on Clearwater. 16-9 in favor of Eugene here early in this one. 2 minutes left to go in the first. As now number 2's into the ball game. That's a Love, misses the three. Rebound comes down to Travis Rush. Now a number 11 shoots that. That's Carson Dornerhoff. Rebound comes down to Clearwater. As Hayden Clark gets it, he goes in, spins around, misses it. Rebound comes down to Love for Eugene. They kick it up to number 23. That's Tyler Kemper for a three, misses it. Davon Slack comes down with a rebound. As we're moving up and down the court awful quickly here, but not a lot of points being scored. Here's Alcorn for three. He hits another one. 6 points for Bryce Alcorn. 12-16 here with 1:20 left to go in the first. Eugene's already got down the other end. They get it inside to Rush. Now he passes off over to number 12, Jacob Rush. He misses. A rebound comes down. I do believe Hayden Clark did that one. Give it to number 1, Davon Slack. Slack beats his man, and there's going to be a foul on number 12. That's going to be the first on Jacob Rush. Third team foul on Eugene. Clearwater will take it out right in front of the scorer's bench, right in front of the Eugene bench. As We're waiting for him to get it in. They get it into Hayden Clark. Clark puts it over his head, gives it off to Tristan Holmes. Holmes dribbles it around, gets it back out front to Slack. He's out by the half-court line. Starting out in the jump circle. Now he picks up his dribble way out in the middle of no man's land. Now Alcorn's going to drive in. Dishes off to Hayden Clark inside. It's going to be on the floor. Hayden Clark draws the foul. I think it's going to be on number 32 of Eugene. I'm checking that as they put it up on the scoreboard. 32, yes, that is great. That's Tyler Kemper has 2 fouls. Oh, I'm sorry, 32. That's Graham, has 2 fouls. Now Hayden Clark gets it inside, puts it up off the glass for 2. As Tyler Kemper has no fouls. Both of them fouls was on 32. And I just wrote it down on the wrong one there. As there's 3 seconds going to be called. So the shot was made. It was a 3 made by Travis Rush, but it's no good. 3-second violation. 14-16 here with 25.8 seconds left to go in the first. Davon Slack gets it in. He almost loses it. Now he's got 2 of them down. They give it off to Holmes. Holmes goes down. He's fouled by number 12, I do believe. Jacob Rush, I think, is going to pick up his second personal foul. And that was correct. That's going to send Holmes to the foul line. That's the 5th team foul. And Holmes is going to go to the free throw line he's looking for his first 2 points. And the first one is off, no good. He'll go for the second one. He is a 5'9" senior. He's had a little problem with a shin problem, ankle problem. His ankle was pretty bruised after the tournament there up at Arcadia Valley, and he makes that one. Tristan Holmes with his first point. 15-16, 14 seconds left. There is Rush again with a 3. No good. Rebound comes down to Clearwater. Holmes goes down, puts it up. A little floater, puts it up and in. He's got 3. Clearwater takes the lead by 1. 2.3 seconds left to go. 1.5. The shot is off, and they do count it as a 3. That is a number 32. Jacob Graham made that. And with that, they take a 2-point lead. We'll be back here with more basketball in 30 seconds. As we come back, it is 17-19 in favor of Eugene. Pretty good game here. High scoring for the first half here. As neither team is really in a whole bunch of foul trouble. There is 5 team fouls for Eugene, only 3 for Clearwater. Clearwater's a much smaller benched team, so they have to watch them fouls. They've got 1, 2, 3, 3 on the bench, 4 on the bench over there. As it's going to be Clearwater basketball. Holmes gets it in to Slack. Slack brings it across the timeline as he picked it up in the backcourt. Now Alcorn's going to switch sides. Back to a zone Eugene's in a zone now. And Slack's going to be called for a traveling violation. It's going to turn the ball over to Eugene. Eugene brings it up. That's Dickerson bringing it up. Chase Dickerson was that young man's name. Now they pass it around. They're looking to try to go inside. Here's Dickerson for 3. No good. Rebound fought for. Comes down. Alcorn is going to be fouled on the rebound. As he was headed the other way, Burrows is going to get him. That's the 6th team foul. So the next one, Clearwater will be shooting 1-1 here for a lot of the first half. Or a lot of the second quarter because there's only 7:27 left. As Slack picks the ball up in a bad spot, goes right to Holmes though as he just kind of got it forward. Ball slapped out on the rebound miss. Alcorn goes back in, tries to put it up. He went too far behind the goal, had to jump back out and try to put it off the glass, couldn't do it. Now the ball beats everybody down the court. Now they're going to kick it out for another three. Eugene is a three-shooting team, I'll give you that. Davon Slack, I do believe, is going to pick this foul up. We'll check it as number 35 was fouled. It's going to be on Carroll. They're going to get Carroll with that foul. I thought Slack was the one they was going to get. Back out to the top. They pass the ball around. Guy goes through the lane, jump stops. That was number 23, Kemper. Turns the ball over on a shot. Didn't hit the rim or anything. He was looking for the foul. Slack goes through, kicks it out to Alcorn for three. He's got another one. He's up to 9 points. Clearwater takes a 1-point lead, 20-19 here with and then Alcorn comes up, steps in front of the pass. He's going to go in, put it up, off the glass, in. He's got 11 here in the first half. Now it's a 2-point or a 3-point lead for Clearwater. As it's supposed to be 22-19, the scoreboard only has 20, but it is 22. As number 15, Burrows, goes in, puts one up off the glass. There, they've got it right. Now it's 20. It should be 22-21. The scoreboard has, there, they got it fixed now. Slack gives it to Holmes. Holmes, bounce pass under to Hayden Clark. Hayden Clark goes under, misses it. Now he gets a rebound off the other side. Carroll had rebounded the first one, then Hayden Clark gets the rebound on the other side, puts it up and in. 24-21 with 5:45 left to go here before half. As that is number 35, Travis Rush, with an air ball. Comes down to Hayden Clark. Clearwater pushing the ball up the court. Clearwater's playing a pretty good game so far. Had a few silly turnovers. 3 seconds in the lane is called. That's one of them calls that sometimes is called, sometimes isn't called, and it seems like it's always in a bad time for whatever team it is. Number 3, Chase Dickerson, brings it across. He's a 6'1" junior running the point for Eugene. Now they kick it out, and a three, no good. Rebound is put on the floor. That was Travis Kemper that had it. He lost it. Then there's going to be a jump ball. It's going to stay with Eugene on the alternating possessions, and our first substitution is Garrett Harbison into the ball game. Tristan Holmes is going to get a break. Harbison out there guarding number 15, Burrow. Now they kick it around. They go down in the corner. Now they pass it around quite a bit. Now 23, that's Kemper. Kemper drives through the middle of the lane, puts it up, no good. Hayden Clark comes out with the rebound. Him and Slack have a handling problem there as they was trying to get rid of it, but Slack got it under control. Alcorn was going to shoot a three, then had to go around a defender, so he came in a couple steps and then missed it. Rebound comes down the other way. Dickerson all the way down the other end. 23, that's Kemper again. Misses it. On the other side, it was a nice pass to Burrows. Puts it up and in for two. It is 24-23. It's an offensive offensive call on Slack. That's going to be his first foul. Coach Andy Beck is saying it happened exactly the same way on the other end with a no call. And that's going to be team foul number 5. Eugene takes the ball in, gets it across the timeline. Dickerson dribbles at the top, comes over to Kemper. That is Tyler Kemper over here. Now he passes it to Travis Kemper. He puts it up, running through the lane, bounces around on the rim. Hayden Clark comes down with the rebound. Slack gets it across half court, sets it up. Alcorn, they've started double teaming him. He's hit a couple of threes, so they're getting to him pretty quickly now out of that zone. They're going to set it up now. Harbison takes it inside to Hayden Clark, mishandled it. He kicked it back out, and then a running layup from Slack was no good. Going the other way, no good down on the other end as Burrows got it, and then Tyler Kemper puts it up and in off the rebound. Clearwater going to take it out as Eugene once again starting to put this pressure on as they're trying to bring the ball down the court. They got Hayden Clark wide open going down the other way. Stops and pops. That's 2 points for Hayden Clark. That gives him 6, 26-25 in favor of Clearwater with 3:19 left to go here before halftime. Dickerson, a three, puts it up and in. That is his second three-pointer. He's got 6 points on the night. Slack brings the ball across. The ball is going to be knocked out of bounds off of Garrett Harbison. Number 21, Travis Kemper had it, the 6'2 senior. Deflected it. It went off of Harbison out of bounds. Gives the ball back to Eugene. 3 minutes before halftime. As we go down across the half-court line, Dickerson dribbles around. He's guarded there by Harbison. Makes him pick up his dribble. And now to Burrows. Burrows back to Dickerson. Dickerson going to push up or push off. Burrows once again. Now they're going to kick it around to Kemper. Kemper back to Dickerson for top the key for another three. They've got to get something in his face, a hand in his face or whatever, if they're going to stop it. As that is a 5-point lead now for Eugene, 26-31. 2:20 left to go here before halftime. Slack going to drive in, looking to kick, goes underneath to Hayden Clark. He's all alone down there, and don't know how he got that one to roll in, but he did. He's up to 8 points, back to a 3-point ball game here with 2:10 left to go before halftime. Dickerson is going to get in trouble for pushing off here in a minute with that front shoulder as he gives another shot. Here's another three. It's longer. Misses it. Rebound comes down to number 21. That's Kemper. Travis Kemper is going to draw the foul on Carroll as Carroll went out to try to block the shot and bumped him. There's 16 fouls for both, and Kemper is going to go to the free throw line for the first time. He's going to shoot 2 shots. Or I do believe he's going to shoot 2. He should be. As the first one is a miss. And into the ball game is Lucas Hampton. Lucas Hampton is a 6'3 junior. Getting Carroll out of there with them 2 fouls. You probably won't see him anymore before halftime's over. The next one is missed, rolls off the side of the rim. Hayden Clark goes, gets a rebound, gives it to Slack. Slack beats the defense down the court. Now there's 3 of them behind him. Slack goes in all the way to the hoop, puts it up and in. Give him 8 points on the ball game. 31-30, 1:45 left to go as Dickerson handles it around. Dickerson over to the corner, over to Barrows. Barrows, no shot or no make on the three-pointer. Now they're back out shooting it again. Kemper's shooting it. This one comes down to Alcorn. Alcorn's going to push it up the court. He's going out. He mishandles the basketball. It's on the floor. There's going to be a jump ball. It's going to remain with Clearwater as Garrett Harbison was on the floor. He's a little slow to get up. It looks to me, appears to be all right. As we run out 1:21 left to go here. It's a 1-point ball game. Harbison going to take it out. After this ball game, there's 2 more on the docket. It's Liberty and Rogersville and Van Buren and Naylor. Hayden Clark for 3, puts it up and in. The big man shooting it out from outside. 11 points gives a 2-point lead to Clearwater as this is a really good game. 16 fouls on both sides right now. No one really in a bunch of foul trouble. As the ball goes over the top, they're going into Kemper. One Kemper throws it to another Kemper, and then the other one, nobody blocked him out as he come back in after he was double teamed. Tyler Kemper ended up with 2 more points. It is a tie ball game here with 50.3 seconds left to go. And Slack going to pull it out. He's going to kill some time as Clearwater sets it up. Slack dribbling out. Nobody's coming out to get him. Barrows is the closest one, and he's about 10 feet. Over to Harbison. Harbison back to Slack. 30 seconds left to go. I guess we're going to kill it out here. But it's been a good ball game. 33-33 over to Harbison. Harbison had an open shot if he would have been ready for it. But he had his back to the goal when he caught the basketball. Now they're going to, I guess they're going to wait until about 10 seconds, and they're going to let Slack go. Slack's going to try to beat everybody. Dish it off of Lucas Hampton's hand out of bounds with 9.8 seconds to go. Eugene's going to have a last shot attempt here as Clearwater's just falling back and going to let him go, and I'm going to guess it's going to be a three-pointer as they've shot a lot of them already. They go over. Dickerson going to drive in. He puts a prayer up, and it goes in. And they're going to take a 2-point lead into the locker room at halftime as we are going to do a little of the scoring highlights, then we'll take a break after that. Corey Dickerson ends the halftime with 11. Corey Burrows has 4. Travis Kemper has 8. Tyler Kemper has 9. Jacob Graham has 3. Only 6 team fouls on them. And Jacob Rush has 2. Corey Burrows has 1. Travis Kemper has 1. And Jacob Graham has 2. Now for Clearwater, Davon Slack, their scoring is pretty much spread out over 3 guys. Davon Slack has 8 points and 1 foul. Tristan Holmes has 3 points, 1 for 2 from the free throw line, and he also has a foul. Bryce Alcorn has 11. He has 3 3-pointers and a 1 foul. Hayden Clark has 11 points, 1 foul. Tyrone Carroll has 2 fouls, and that's the scoring here. As you are listening to high school basketball from the 2014 First Midwest Bank Current River Challenge from Van Buren. It's been a heck of a ball game. There's going to be 17 games brought to you here by KPWB and streamed live on YouTube. You go to KDKZ18 in the search bar. Do that. Click on the Live Now link, and it'll let you watch every ball game now. Now we're going to step aside. We'll be back in a few minutes with the conclusion of the Clearwater Eugene game when we come back. Welcome back, everyone, as we are getting ready to get the third quarter underway. 33-35 is your halftime score as the Clearwater Tigers trail by 2. It's been a very, very, very up-paced basketball game as the Eugene Eagles lead by 2. Lots of basketball going on today. I want to thank some more of our sponsors here before the start of this ball game. Won't get to all of them, but I'll get through part of them. East Carter School, Trigger's Gun Shop, River Aways Manor, the Float Stream Restaurant, People's Community Bank, Shelter Insurance, John Bailiff, Van Buren Schools, Van Buren Tire, Don's Place, Spa, Zay Da Spa, Asher Trucking, Bank of Grandin and Elsinore, Endeavor Home Care, Hunter Stone, PFT Diagnostics, Vaughn's Salon, Greenville Gas Mart, Subway, Armor Auto Sales, Adam, Ferroni's Pawn in Poplar Bluff, First Midwest Bank, J&L Tax Shop, Crafton Equipment, Keeney Backhoe, Burgers at Gas Mart, Heads Up Beauty Salon, Southern Bank, Bluff Lanes, Hopper Service, Greg's Auto Sales, Circle K Metal, Naylor Quick Connection, Learjack Travel Centers, Aaron Sales and Lease, Extreme Image, Black River Beauty Academy, First Midwest Bank again, the Junction, Boycom, and River Valley Home Care. It's going to be Eugene basketball, and we are underway. I did get through all of our wonderful sponsors. As Eugene breaks it in, they pass it over to the far side. That's the right side. Up and in is number 23, Kemper, as he starts the scoring here in the second half of this ball game. Third quarter action. It is a 4-point ball game now as they're trying to go inside. Carroll gets the ball down inside. He's got it blocked, gets it back, puts it up and in for his first 2 points of the ball game. Eugene rushing it back down the other end. Clearwater setting back in that zone. Carroll comes out, blocks out nicely on number 15, Burrows, but he shoots it over the top of him and makes it back to a 4-point. Slack goes all the way down, puts it up, off the glass, no good. Rebound comes down to Kemper. Kemper, that is Travis Kemper. I'm going to try to get their first names in there this time. And Dickerson drives through all the way, misses it as he went from coast to coast with it. Slack going to bring it up now. Cross-court pass to Alcorn. Alcorn puts it on the floor, dribbles it back out, gives the Slack out by the half-court line. He calls out the play. Slack dribbles with the right hand, and he's left-handed normally. A little stop and pop, puts it up, and there's going to be a foul on the play. Slack's going to go to the free throw line, shoots his first 2 free throws of the ball game, and Dickerson, I do believe, is going to be called with his. It was Barrows. I could have swore that was number 3, Dickerson, that had that. But anyway, Barrows gets the foul. Slack rolls the first one in. They give him 9. Next one is going to be on its way. It rolls in too. Give him 10 on the day, and it's back to a 2-point lead for Eugene. 39-37 as Barrows dribbles it around, kicks it back out to the top of the key. They get it inside to Kemper. Kemper standing in the lane. I thought the official was going to get him for 3 seconds, but a shot went up out of bounds off of Clearwater on the rebound. Take it out over in the corner on the right side. That's Dickerson. Dickerson needs to find somebody to throw it into. He gets it to Burrows out at the top, over to the left wing. Now Travis Kemper takes a shot from the free throw line, misses it. Rebound comes down to Carroll. Carroll puts it over to Slack. Slack beats everybody down the court, puts it up in 2, and we are tied once again. 39-39 with just about 6 minutes left to go here in the third. As Eugene tries to get it in the middle of that zone. Here's Dickerson for 3, makes another one. Chase Dickerson has 14 points, and he has 4 threes. Slack gets it going down the other end. Alcorn puts it up, no good, rims out. Rebound comes down to Eugene. They're pushing it up the court. That's Dickerson. He's going to stop at the free throw line. Now he kicks it over. Burrows gets it, drives in. Going to be a blocking foul on Hayden Clark as Dickerson or Burrows went in a little out of control. Ran into Hayden Clark, but the foul was called on Clark anyway. He's going to go to the free throw line. That's Corey Burrows, the 6'1 senior. For the first free throws, they have not made a free throw today. They've only shot 2. And this one's up and good. Give him 7 points, and it's a 43-39 lead. I must have missed a 2-pointer somewhere, or the scoreboard was wrong. As the next one rattles in also, give him 8. It's a 5-point lead. Slack gives it out to Alcorn. Alcorn puts it on the floor, dribbles in a little bit, stops and pops, misses it off the front of the rim. Rebound comes down to Tyler Kemper. He goes down the other way, stows in the middle of the lane. Now he kicks it out to Travis Kemper, and he puts it up and in for 3. They sure do like to shoot the threes, and they make a lot of them. Carroll picks up his dribble, got it in the middle of the zone, passed it down. Oh, it's a full court man-to-man now. Slack gets the ball out by the half-court line, by the jump circle. Dribbles it around as they have to get the bleeding under control here as the lead has grown to 8 for Eugene. They give it to Alcorn. Alcorn over to Holmes. Holmes thought about shooting a 3, put it on the floor to drive in, gives it to Hayden Clark. They kick it all the way around to the right side now. They try to go inside to Carroll. Carroll is going to try to get it down to Hayden Clark under the goal after he was double teamed, but it goes off the hands of a Eugene Eagle out of bounds. Clearwater will take it out under their goal. Bryce Alcorn's going to be the one taking it in. Get it to Hayden Clark. They kick it around. Pop it back out to Alcorn. Alcorn's going to put it on the floor. Hands off to Hayden Clark, puts it in. He's going to draw the foul on number 35. Travis Rush is going to pick up that foul. That's going to be the first team foul. 1 team foul for each. Hayden Clark's going to go to the free throw line. See if Ojeda can make some free throws today. He's going to shoot 2. Hayden dribbles the basketball a couple times. Now he's ready to shoot. It's on its way. He rattles around and goes in. Got a soft touch there. He's up to 12 points. And now it is back to a 7-point lead for Eugene. Clark's trying to get it to a 6-point deficit. The next one's up, no good. Rebound goes off the rim. It's to Tyler Kemper. Kemper gives it up to Travis Kemper. Puts it up and drives to the lane. Puts it up and in. He's got 13. Back to a 9-point lead. Slack dribbling around, gets a screen from Carroll. Then he pulls it back out at the top of the key. Slack tries to get another screen from Hayden Clark. It's going to be a foul on the floor. I do believe number 12 is going to pick that one up. That's Jacob Rush, and if it is his, it's going to be the 3rd, and that's who it's going to be on. 2nd team foul. Holmes is going to take the ball in, trying to find someplace to go with. Goes to Slack. Slack gets it, tries to go over to Carroll, but it was messed up. And there's going to be a timeout called. It's going to be a 30-second timeout. We're going to take a short break, and we'll be back in 30 seconds. And we're back as Eugene has brought it in. Dickerson drives down the middle of the lane, puts up a little floater, puts it up and in. He's got 16 points. 40-51 here with just under 4 minutes left to go in the third. There's going to be a traveling violation as the ball is stolen away from Slack by number 12, Jacob Rush. And then he lost it, or he was called for the travel violation. Holmes looking for somewhere to put it in. They get it to Clark. Clark gets it out by 3-point line, puts it on the ground, goes in, does a layup, misses the layup. Rebound comes down to Travis Rush for Eugene. He gets it to Dickerson. Dickerson's going to stop and pop from about 4 feet behind the 3-point line. No good. Carroll's going to come down with the rebound. Gets it to Slack. Now we're going to head the other way. It's up to an 11-point lead now. Clearwater was only down 2 at halftime. Now Slack was being harassed out front. Looked like he was being held on to. No call from the official. As now Slack puts it on the floor, goes through, busts through the lane, puts it up, rebounds, comes out. Hayden Clark picks it up and cleans up the miss for 14 points for him. 42-51. 3 minutes left to go here in the third. It's a pretty good game. It seems like it's a little closer than it is. It seems like it's closer than a 9-point game. As a nice little pass from Tyler Kemper on the inside goes over to Jacob Travis Rush. He puts it in for 2. There's going to be an offensive foul. I do believe it's going to be on Alcorn as he was being harassed. And that's who it's going to be on, number 20. That's going to be his second personal foul. Team second. Excuse me. Eugene has 3. It's going to be Eugene basketball. They get it in. They bring it in to Corey Love. He's dribbling around, being harassed by Slack. Slack almost made him commit a turnover, but he somehow or another they get to Rush. Jacob Rush, he drives in, puts it up for 2 with no contest. Now there's going to be a foul on Rush. Jacob Rush is going to pick up his 4th personal foul early in the with 2.5 minutes left to go in the third. That's going to make Eugene's coach bring in Carson Darhoff. Holmes smacks the ball to get it in. They got to get it in as Carroll gets it out at half court. He's going to set a screen for Slack, but he goes the opposite way. Slack drives in, puts it up, 14 points. 44-55, back to 11-point lead. Here's number 11, Darhoff, and he hits a 3 right into the ball game, hits a wide open 3. I don't know how many threes that is for Eugene, but it's a bunch. Slack loses the ball, trying to get too fancy with it. Now he's going to commit a foul, as it was a frustration foul on number 15, Burrows, as he was being harassed. That's the second foul on him, the 3rd team foul, as it's grown to a 14-point lead for Eugene. Love puts it on the floor. He is a 5'10 junior. He hands it off to a number 11 to a 6-foot junior. He shoots it. That's Deerdorf that missed the 3. Oh, that was a good play there by Corey Love. It was going out of bounds, and he done a behind-the-back pass into Burrow for his a save. But then the turnover, Slack comes down. He's going to go through the lane, kicks it out to Alcorn for 3. No good. We're off the rim. That's going to be rebounded by Love and head back the other way. 1:24 left to go. It's 14-point lead as Burrows goes in. A little short shot, misses it. Hayden Clark comes down with the rebound up and down the court. And some of the big guys for Clearwater look to be tiring down. As Hayden Clark trying to set up get everybody where they're supposed to be. Holmes for 3, no good. Rebound is going to be knocked out of bounds off of Davon Slack. Give the ball to, what do we got a whistle for? Oh, we're getting a substitution in, as it's going to be Eugene basketball. Now Barnes is going to come into the ball game. Robert Barnes making his first appearance. He is a 6'1 junior. And along with him is Garrett Harbison coming back in the ball game with 59.3 seconds left. It's a 14-point deficit for the Clearwater Tigers, 44-58. As I do believe I'll be having some more basketball action coming for you on Tuesday from Clearwater as I do the Clearwater games. That shot was put in by Barrows. We'll have that for you on Kicking Country 105. I think we're doing the boys and the girls games that night. Don't hold me to that. Slack drives in, and it's going to be a foul, I do believe, on Clearwater's number 50. Yep, 5-0. That's going to be his third, team fourth. Both teams with 4 fouls here in the third quarter. As Eugene brings the ball back down to get it over to Love. Now Barrows is going to put it on the floor, go in, puts it up off the glass after he bumps into Hayden Clark. 12 points. Clearwater is going to have to get it down there as this ball game's getting away from him. It is an 18-point lead by Eugene. Slack going to take his time, just barely across the timeline. Uses a screen from Carroll. 5 seconds left. Now he goes back in. Underneath to Hayden Clark. A reverse layup. Puts it up and in. Clark's got 16. But Clearwater trails by a bunch. It's 46-62. We're going to step away for a 1-minute break, and we'll be right back. Welcome back. Fourth quarter action going to get ready to start as the Clearwater Tigers are trailing here by the score of 46-62 against the Eugene Eagles. It's going to be Clearwater basketball. Holmes is coming in to take the ball in, looking for somewhere to go with it. Gets it into Clark. Clark to a wide open Carroll underneath. He puts it up and in. Tyrone Carroll has 4 points on the ball game. As now Clearwater steals the ball away. Alcorn gets it to Slack. Slack out by the half-court line, taking his time. 48-62 now. Carroll has it, looking for somewhere to go with it. Gives it to Hayden Clark at the top of the key. He gives it back to Slack, which is standing out by the half-court line. Slack starts out so far back on the three-point or by the half line. It just always has amazed me. He's done it all ever since he's been up here, though. Slack looking to drive in, stops and tops at the free throw line, no good. Rebound comes down, and Tyrone Carroll is going to pick up his 4th personal foul. He's young with not a lot of experience in there, and that's one thing. If you're going to pick on Tyrone, that's one thing that he's got to control, being the big guy underneath, is all the fouls. He got into foul trouble in a couple of the games up in AV, and that's just a lack of being in the game or live game situation. He hasn't had a bunch of it. Deerdorf makes a 3. That's the 8th 3 made. Deerdorf now steals it, puts it up off the glass, no good. Hayden Clark comes down, and Hayden Clark was upset that he let Deerdorf steal that away from him. Alcorn puts another one up and in. 13. Now it's a 15-point deficit. Barrows comes down. They give it around. They're going to pass it around the key. They're going to keep it out top. Now they go inside trying to get a ball slapped away from Graham. No good. Comes over to Barrows. He shoots it. He's going to go out of bounds on the rebound. Over to, or off of Davon Slack is going to be Eugene basketball underneath their own bench. Now, Dickerson back into the ball game, and both Kempers are coming back into the ball game. But they have made 8 threes so far in this ball game, and we still got almost a full quarter to go. Barrows out top of the key. He wants Dickerson. He's motioning for Dickerson to come out, and he's going to set up the offense. They're going to probably run some clock here, maybe a little bit. That's Kemper, Travis Kemper. They're going to go totally across the court, and it's going to be an offensive as Corey Barrows is going to be called for the offensive foul, as he's very close to get a technical foul, I do believe, as he was telling the official what he was doing over and over and over, and then the coach finally got him to calm down. As it's going to be a moving screen on Garrett Harbison this time. So, back-to-back offensive fouls. Bryce Alcorn steps in front of the ball. Now they get it up to Harbison. Harbison goes in, puts it up and in for 2. That's the way it's supposed to work. Now it's a 13-point lead. Clearwater fighting back a little bit. He's got a couple of steals, and there's going to be a foul on number 33, Doyle Hathaway. That's going to put Eugene's on the line with a 1-and-1, as that's the 7th team foul. Barrow is going to the free throw line. He is 2 for 2. He shot them in the third quarter, and he's going to have a 1-and-1 situation here. 6:04, Clearwater trails 13. Now they still by 13. Hayden Clark comes down with the rebound. Slack dribbles around. Throws it away as Kemper was going to go up. He puts it up and in. That's 13. Hayden Clark fouled him. That's going to be his 3rd personal foul, 8th team foul. The shot was good, and he's going to go for one free throw here. Try to get the old-fashioned three-point play. It goes up and in. 14 points for Tyler Kemper, the 6'2 senior. The other Kemper is also a 6'2 senior. Travis and Tyler. Alcorn puts it through, dribbles all the way down, makes an errant pass, as that one's going to be picked off by Jacob Graham. Graham's going to walk before he can shoot it, so a turnover. There's going to be a timeout called. I think it's going to be a full timeout. I'm not 100% sure. Nope, it's going to be a 30-second timeout. We're just going to keep it right here, as this has been what's been going on. Started off this morning at 9:30 with Chad with the call. It was Meadow Heights 74, Chadwick 32. That game was at the next game after that was Ellington 56, Doniphan 36. The first game I did today was Eminence and Risco. Eminence winning by the score of 52-34. Thayer beat East Carter by a score of 63-51. The last game was West County 84, Alton 63. And in this one right now with 5:41 left to play, it is a 16-point lead for Eugene, 52-68, as the Clearwater Tigers trail. There's going to be 2 more ball games after that. Liberty, Rogersville, Van Buren, Naylor, as the ball comes into Harbison, and Clearwater finally gets it across. And there's going to be a foul on Hayden Clark as he shoved him out of bounds. That's what it's going to be. I'm almost 100% sure of it. Oh, it's going to be the other way. They're going to say it was a foul the other way. 21, Travis Kemper is going to be called for the foul. Now, they were both pushing on each other, but I thought they was going to get Hayden Clark for the last. That's usually how that works. Harbison looking to take it in. He gives it to Slack. Slack at the top of out by the half-court line. starts the offense, looking for a screen. They block him off. Nice little screen and go for Carroll. Carroll puts it up and in. He has 6 points on the ball game. 56-68 is the score with 5:14 left to go. Barrows back around to Graham. Graham back to Barrows for Eugene, to Dickerson at the top of the key. Back to Barrows. They're just going to pass it around for a little while. Now they're going to go over to Kemper. That's Tyler Kemper on the other side. Back to Dickerson. Dickerson goes through the lane, misses a shot. Rebound to Carroll, out to Slack. Slack's going to drive down the lane and go right under the basket, and he's going to be fouled by number 23, Tyler Kemper. I've got him down as going to have 1 foul. It's going to be a 2-shot foul for Slack. And that's what the scorer's table has too, because that's what they put on the board. 54-68, 4:44 left. Davon's going to shoot 2 free throws here. Shot up, good. That's 15 points on the ball game, as he trails Hayden Clark by 1 for the team lead. He can tie for the team lead or right here with another made free throw, and he did. So he's got 16. 56-68, a 12-point lead for Eugene here with a little over 4.5 minutes left. Eugene's going to drive through, looking for it. There's going to be a pushing foul on number 40, Garrett Harbison, I do believe. Oh, I think he went 44. He did go 44. That's on Hayden Clark. It'd been better if it had been on Garrett Harbison. So Clearwater's, both big men for Clearwater, in some foul trouble. This is Travis Kemper. He's missed the only 2 free throws he's shot today. He's got 13 points, and he's going to shoot a 1-and-1, and he makes the first one. He's up to 14 points. So he's going to get the second one. He dribbles the ball a couple of times, spins it, dribbles it a couple more times. Now he's ready. He shoots. He makes it. So now he is 2 for 4 with 15 points. Slack going to try to beat everybody down the court. He does. He's going to go around the defender with a good body motion. 18 points for Slack. It's back to a 12-point lead. They go over the top to Kemper underneath, and he falls down. They're going to call Hayden Clark for his 5th foul. He was standing there, and his feet went out from under him on the slip. And Hayden Clark's going to foul out of the ball game with 5 fouls here with 4:19 left to go. As he didn't do anything wrong on that one that I could see. The officials had a different opinion of that, and they're the ones that count. So Hayden Clark fouls out. They're going to wait and see who's going in. Taylor Holmes is going to come in for him. Hayden Clark's going to end the day with 16 points, and his big presence down underneath in the rebounding is going to be greatly missed here as they try to have to come back. It's going to be number 21, Travis Kemper again, shooting free throws. The shot is up and good. And I'd have bet you money that it was the other one. I would have bet you money if I had to go back that it was number 23 that's supposed to be shooting free throws. As I thought he was the one under there. Maybe not. The next one is up, and it's also good. He's got 16 points. He is 4 for 6 from the free throw line. Slack dribbles through the pressure. They give it to Harbison underneath. He waits for the guys to go by, and then he's actually fouled by Travis Rush. That's going to be his 2nd personal foul. Garrett Harbison is going to go to the free throw line for the first time today, where he's going to shoot 2 free throws. He steps up. And rims out. 4:10 left to go. 58-72. Here as Clearwater is trailing in this matchup. Next one is up, and it's no good. Rebound comes down to Kemper. Travis Kemper. That's number 21 for Eugene. This is Dickerson. He's going to drive through, pull it back out, giving Slack a little run for his money. And now Burrows thought about a three. He's guarded by Holmes. Holmes now to Dickerson, or they go back to Dickerson. He shoots a three. And that's like number 9 or 10 that they've made today. 75-58, and they've kept this pressure on the whole time. They throw it over the head of Harbison. Davon Slack hangs his head in disapproval as Harbison dropped as high as he couldn't get a handle on it. 3:35 left to go. As now Barrows goes in, puts it up and off the glass. Give him 14 on the night. 58-77. Now Slack has it over on the corner. He's going to drive in, go up, puts it up and in. He's got 20 now. 60, a 17-point lead with 3:12 left to go here before the end of this ball game. Clearwater was a tight ball game at halftime, 33-35 at halftime, but now it's pretty much out of hand here. Number 40, Garrett Harbison is going to pick up his second personal foul. That's going to give 2 shots to number 21. That's Tyler Kemper. He's 4 from 6 from the free throw line. He's going to have a chance for 2 more here, as that's a point number 17 after he makes that one. I want to thank everybody for listening. I want to thank all of our wonderful sponsors for all they do. Without them, we couldn't put these games on the air and bring all these games to you. As the next one goes up, puts it in. He's got 18, and now he is 6 for 8 from the free throw line. Slack dribbles it around the half-court line. Now he's looking for somewhere to go with it. Goes to Alcorn for 3. It's a long one, no good. Rebound comes down to Travis Rush. They get it out to Barrows. Barrows drives down. Now Kemper, that's Tyler Kemper, goes through the lane, misses it, gets a rebound. Well, that's Travis Kemper that gets the rebound. He gets it over Tyler Rush. He misses it. Rebound comes down to Tristan Holmes. Clearwater's heading the other way now. Slack going down. Alcorn once again is going to shoot for 3. And short, airballed it. Slack got the rebound, puts it up and in. 22 points, 62-79. 2:15 left to go. There's going to be a timeout called by Eugene as they couldn't get the ball in. And we're going to see who's going to call it, see what it is. It is a full timeout, and we're going to take a 30-second break. Welcome back to the 2014 Current River Challenge, brought to you by First Midwest Bank over here in Van Buren. It's a great event. This is the 9th annual event. I've been coming over here for the last 2 years calling some ball games on here, and it's a great event. Last year I stuck around all day, and I was on the radio most all day, both days, and it gets to be a long day. If you're a basketball fan, next year you need to put this weekend on your schedule. It's always the Friday and Saturday after Thanksgiving. Come over here. You can get to see some teams that you don't normally get to see. Like Eugene's coming from up around the Jeff City area. That gives you a pretty good indication where they're up. They're in that area of the state. They said it was one of the players said it was a 4-hour bus ride this morning. So that was a good ways away. Dickerson for 3, no good. Rebound comes down to Davon. Davon once again tries to hit Harbison and overthrows him out of bounds. 1:57 left to go. 62-79. Eugene leads this one as Barrows is not going to stop from going, and Harbison's going to be called for the block. And they're going to go back to the free throw line. Barrows going Barrow, it's not Barrows, it's Barrow, is going to free throw line to shoot 2. But there's a lot of teams. There's a team, there's a few teams from over around really far southeast, or the southern part of the state, as the first one from Corey Barrow is up and in. He's got 15 on the day. Waiting for the next one. No good, rims out. Slack gets the rebound. And is going to push it up the court, but there's some teams, Fair, Alton, Meadow Heights, other teams, and Meadow Heights is not from down there. They're up a little further north. West County from up at the Farmington area, or the West County area. Farmington, most people know that. But around that area, they were down here today. Clarkton, so we got a lot of schools that a lot of teams around here don't always get to see. As Carroll puts it up and in, he's got 8. It's back to a 16-point lead for Eugene. 73 seconds left. A turnover. Going to give the ball over to Clearwater. As I didn't actually see what happened, I was looking at the scoreboard at that time. As I don't know how the ball was knocked away. Slack dribbles around, looking to go to somewhere. Has a pass get deflected by Barrows. Barrows goes down, puts it up off the glass and in. Corey Barrows, that's 17 points. All the way down, Garrett Harbison comes in, does a reverse layup, puts it up and in for his 4th point. 66-82, under a minute left to go, as Eugene is going to be victorious here. I don't know if they're going to shoot again. Yep, they're still, well, he drove in. Yep, there comes Keener. And Harbison's going to be called with another foul. That's going to be his 4th foul, as Travis Keener is going in. He is 6 for 8 from the free throw line. He's going to get a chance to, I think, he made that. That's 20. He's going to get 1 more free throw. And it's up and in. 21 points on the day. 36 seconds left as Slack brings the ball up quickly. Looks for somebody to throw it to, gives it to Carroll. Carroll now is really looking for somewhere to throw with it. They give it to Alcorn. Alcorn over to Slack for 3. No good. Rebound comes down. Tipped out by Carroll. Alcorn gets it. He goes in. Going to go behind his back. Falls down. And he's still laying on the ground. We got players laying everywhere. Barrows is laying down, down also. Or he makes it on the other end. Excuse me. That was Kemper, Tyler Kemper, that was down on the other end. Now Slack goes through. No foul is going to be called, as they're just letting them go now as the clock runs out. 66-87 is the score. 87-66. As the last 15 or 20 seconds of that was crazy. Barrows had made another couple of points in there. But we're just going to keep it right here. We're going to do the scoring lineup, or the scoring wrap-up right now. Then I'm going to get out of here. I'm going to head back on over to Piedmont. Aaron's going to come in and finish up the last 2 games of the challenge tonight. As Chase Dickerson had 19 points. Carson Doharf had 6 points. Jacob Russian had 2 points. Jacob Russian, I'm there to Jacob Russian. He had 2. Corey Barrows had 19. He was 3 for 5 from the free throw line. Had 3 fouls. Jacob Rush had 4 fouls. I forgot to put his fouls in there. Travis Kemper had 21 points. He was 7 for 9 from the free throw line with 2 fouls. Tyler Kemper had 14 points. He was 1 for 1 from the free throw line, had 1 foul. Jacob Graham had 3 points, 2 personal fouls. Travis Rush had 2 points and 2 personal fouls. For Clearwater, they were led by Davon Slack with 22. He was 4 from 4 from the free throw line and had 2 personal fouls. Tristan Holmes had 3 points. One of them, he was 1 for 2 from the free throw line, and he had 1 foul. Bryce Alcorn had 13 and 2 personal fouls. Garrett Harbison had 4 points. He was 0 for 2 from the free throw line, 4 personal fouls. Hayden Clark ended the night with 16, 1 for 2 from the free throw line, and he had fouled out of the ball game with 5 personal fouls. The 6'3" junior Tyrone Carroll had 8 points, 0 for 4 from the free throw line, and he ended the night with 4 fouls. The next game is Liberty Rogersville. Aaron will have that call for you here in about 12 minutes or so, somewhere around there. And that's going to be my name's Kent. I'm going to sign off from here. Take a break. Thanks for listening. You've been listening to high school basketball on KPWB 104.9, Kicking Country 105. And God bless from me, but stay tuned for 2 more ball games here from Van Buren tonight.
And a good evening and welcome to the Current River Challenge live from Van Buren on a Saturday night. I'm Aaron Cox live on Kickin' Country 105, 104.9 FM as we are just 22 minutes away from the 7 o'clock hour. We're about to begin game number 7 of 8 of our broadcast schedule throughout the day. We started this morning at 9:30 when Meadow Heights beat out Chadwick 74-32 in game number 2. It was Ellington over Donovan 56-36. Eminence over Risco in game 3 52-34. It was Thayer over East Carter, 63-51. West County beat out Alton, 84-63. And if my good friend Ken Fay just wrote down the final of our Clearwater game, I'd tell you what the final was on that one, but I will get that in just a second. Game number 7, it'll be the Rogersville Wildcats, and the Liberty Eagles. Now for the starting lineups, Randall Jenkins.
Guest on the scoreboard, number 2, Christian Brown. Number 3, Marcus Gorman. Number 13, Ben Vineyard. Number 14, Alex Meacham. And number 22, Jeffrey Williams. The Wildcats are coached by Rod Gorman, Matt Powell, Jonathan Felton, and Gary Scott. The officials for tonight's game are Pat Sarda, Bobby Godwin, and Jay Piles. Now the starting lineup for the Eagles, who will be the home team. Number 5, Jansen Ackland. Number 12, Brian Porter. Number 21, Luke Noble. Number 23, Josh Pruitt. And number 32, Luke Daniels. The Eagles are coached by Rob Brown, Chris Holland, and James Lee.
And we want to thank Randall Jenkins for bringing us our starting lineups from the scores table before each and every game as we're getting ready for our 7th broadcast of the day. It'll be Liberty and Rogersville. Liberty will be the home team on the scoreboard. They've got white pants and white jerseys trimmed with red numbering and lettering. Rogersville Wildcats in their burgundy uniform, tops and bottoms with white numbers and lettering trimmed in black. 8 minutes up on the clock. It's game number 7. The tip is up in the air, and it's won by the Liberty Wildcats. Or the Rogersville Wildcats, as we'll get this underway in game number 7. Been a long couple of days of basketball. And all over the 5-day period between Arcadia Valley and here, we'll do 28 broadcasts of high school basketball. Wildcats, 2-point shot missed on. Rebound comes down. And Rogersville trying to get on the board first. A jump ball underneath the goal will stop the clock with 7:35 to play in the first. No score. Liberty will inbound. Brian Porter looking for an inbound pass, goes to the right side to Jansen Ackland. Ackland crosses half court. Hands it to Josh Pruitt and goes back to Ackland, guarded off by Marcus Gorman. Through the lane, 2-point shot missed on by Luke Daniels. That was Liberty's Luke Daniels. And they're going to get Daniels on the offensive charge. That's going to be his first personal, the first team foul in the first half. Wildcats will inbound the ball as we waited for Vineyard to tie his right shoelace. 7:09 to play. Here's a left side 3 off the mark, no good from Rogersville. Gets the rebound, top of the key, 3, and Marcus Gorman will start our scoring. And a whistle timeout comes with 6:59 to play third quarter. Timeout on the court. We'll be back in 30 seconds. Welcome back. Saturday night coverage. Game number 7 of the 2014 9th annual First Midwest Bank Current River Challenge. It's Liberty to inbound. Looking for an open pass is Brian Porter. Immediate foul comes in. Stops the clock with 6:57 to play first quarter. First team foul on Rogersville. It's going to be the first personal for Alex Meacham. Porter to inbound again, looking for somebody open. Finds Pruitt. Now he's double teamed in the corner. It's a full court press coming in here quick from Rogersville. Ball's loose. Pruitt picks it up. Right-handed dribble, half court. Down to the left side, Ackland three. Hit the backboard, no good. Rebound's going to be a lockup and a jump ball. Jump ball, 3-0 right now. Rogersville leads by 3 after a three-pointer by Marcus Gorman. Down the court comes the Rogersville Wildcats. Marcus Gorman, left side. Left wing to Meacham. Free throw line was Vineyard. Vineyard on a 2-point bucket, missed. A rebounding foul is the Wildcats and the Eagles. Jump for it. 6:20 to play first quarter. This personal foul is going to be the second for Alex Meacham. Second team foul on Rogersville. Liberty inbounds. Stolen away, Rogersville left side three. Over the top, no good. Rebound on the right side. Spencer Wester comes up with the rebound for the Wildcats. And it's still a 3-0 Wildcat lead. A top of the key three. Just in and out. Christian Brown wanted that one to fall in, but it doesn't happen. 6 minutes to play first quarter. Still 3-0. There's a charge on Liberty. Luke Noble. It's team foul number 2, the first personal for the senior, Noble. 3-0 your score. Wildcats on the offense. They lead by 3. Down in the corner to Wester. Left cross, Gorman. Top of the key, thought about it. Jeffrey Williams into the ball game as Williams thought about a 3. The ball is going to go out of bounds, half court, near side. Inbound pass in the backcourt. It's Rogersville, Marcus Gorman. Long pass underneath, trying to connect with Christian Brown. He tried to jump for it, but he goes out of bounds. 7:49 to play in the third quarter. Right now it is Arizona leading Arizona State 35-21 in college football. Down the court, Liberty nearly loses it. Ackland left corner 3, left wing 3. Hit the iron, comes down, rebounds loose. Rogersville going to pick it up. Down goes Brown. Brown in the lane, puts it out. Jeffrey Williams 3, he's got it. And the senior will take a 6-0 lead over the Liberty Eagles with 5:11 to play first quarter. Ackland front cross to Porter. Porter, and then from behind comes Marcus Gorman. No foul. Gorman falls to the ground. Marcus Gorman came from behind. Sent Porter to the ground and a turnover on a travel. Rogersville inbounds. They lead by 6, just under 5 to play. Wildcats on offense. Spin moving, trying to get around Ackland. Williams in the corner, thought about it, was Brown. Long cross to Gorman. Gorman, a high left side 2, off the rim. Rebound comes down to Liberty. Corbin DeWitt on the rebound. Ackland in the corner. Finds Corbin DeWitt. Back at the top, it goes to Briggs. To Ackland. Ackland's got to control this offense here. Hands it out to Brian Porter. And Ackland gets it down to the corner. 6-0 Liberty trails here in the first quarter. In the left corner, Brian Porter. And Liberty's trying to get inside. Ackland came from the left key to the low side of the lane. He was fouled from behind by Jeffrey Williams. This is going to be team foul number 3 on Rogersville and the first personal on Williams. Liberty inbounds with 4:02 to play. A check, right side 2, good. Jansen Ackland. And Ackland now has his first 2 points of the ball game. Timeout. Rogersville, and the Wildcats want to talk it over. No, it's a referee timeout, I believe. Referee's talking with the Rogersville coach. Back over comes Liberty. I don't know if somebody actually called a timeout or it's just an official's timeout. 3:52 to play first quarter. It's 6-2 right now. Wildcats of Rogersville lead Liberty Eagles. Wildcats are on offense. They're in those maroon jerseys. Left side three, hit the rim, pops up. Rebound comes down right side. Rogersville, I thought, had the rebound, but Liberty comes up with it. Ackland left side. DeWitt's going to travel with it in the turnover. Goes back to the Wildcats. Up by 4 with 3:34 to play first quarter. 6:49 to play in this one. Long cross in the front court. Jeffrey Williams has it. In the lane, Spencer Wester got the pass, but a foul's called on Liberty. Team foul 3 now. Fouls on Jansen Ackland. He picks up his first personal. Wildcats can inbound. Marcus Gorman with 3:23 to play. They lead by 4. 6-2 is your score. Wildcats over the Eagles. Here's a high side. Brown 2. Missed on it. Rebound Liberty. Down comes Pruitt. He's half court. Goes at the left wing. That's Briggs. Briggs back at the top to DeWitt. Ball stolen away. Down comes Gorman. Lays it up. Misses the 2. Rebound Liberty. Eagles back on offense. Pruitt slows it down. Coming up to defend on goal is Matt McHenry. He checked in for Rogersville. Pruitt left wing. McHenry guards at the top to Wick. On the left wing, back to Pruitt. Can't find anybody who's got a good shot or in a good position. Liberty's just going to work the outside. Pump faked. And they're not sure about taking these shots yet. Low pass, little trouble. Underneath a little baseline shot, good for number 11, Corbin DeWitt. And it's now 6-4, back within 2 is Liberty. Yesterday, Liberty beat out Twin Rivers 51-46. In game number 6 of our first day yesterday. Just under 2 minutes to play first quarter, a right side 2. And Rogersville goes back up by 4. 2 points for Ben Vineyard. Half court fouls called. Marcus Gorman goes to the ground. Josh Pruitt with a check. And they're going to get Pruitt for his first personal. This is going to be team foul number 4 now on Liberty. Little elbow action there at midcourt. Minute 46 to play first quarter. It's 8-4 right now. Rogersville in the back. Marcus Gorman goes through the legs. Spins off, goes in the left side. Trying to make his way around. High side, can't keep a hold of it. Underneath pass, 2-point bucket, good. Foul called on Liberty, and this is not what they need right now. They trail. 2-point bucket was in for Jeffrey Williams, who now has 5 points total. Foul was called on number 32, Luke Daniels. He's going to get his second personal. That's team foul number 6 on Liberty. Checking in for the Wildcats is number 2, Christian Brown. Too many guys out there. There's 6 guys. Somebody's got to get out. That's going to be Matt McHenry. He's going to run out of the sideline. At the line shooting right now is Jeffrey Williams. His first free throw. Bounces, finally drops. Liberty's going to check in Brian Porter along with Luke Noble. Out goes Luke Daniels. And number 24, Briggs. Minute 27 to play first quarter. It's 11-4. Down in the right corner. No! Stolen away. Liberty tried a shot on goal, and it's an all-out fight down there. Trying to get possession. Finally, Liberty comes back up with it on the save. Spinning around down the left side. That's Brian Porter. Fouled underneath the goal. It's going to be a defensive foul on Rogersville. They pick up team foul number 4. 1:07 to play, first quarter. Brian Porter's free throw is going to fall. These are points that Liberty needs right now. Could be a make or break situation later on. The foul was called on Spencer Wester of Rogersville, who picks up his first personal. And down we go. Long cross pass. Rogersville right wing. Left side cross. High shot over the top, no good. Down on the other end with 41 seconds. Jansen Ackland. Bounce passes. Stout. And Ackland will get it at the top of the key. They're going to work the outside, run down the first quarter. Brian Porter comes in from the right sideline, missed a 2-point bucket. Wildcats on defense, get it on offense. Marcus Gorman comes down court. Foul called on Liberty once again. This is going to be on Jansen Ackland. His second, team foul number 6. 16 seconds to play first quarter. Inbound is Marcus Gorman in the backcourt, but actually we have not yet to play. There's a timeout on the court. 6:55 to play. 14.8 seconds, actually make it 16.7. They're going to put a few seconds back up at the clock here. Next broadcast game and our final game of the 2014 year for the Current River Challenge will be Van Buren and Naylor. Coverage of the 2014 Current River Challenge is brought to you in part by the Van Buren School District, Van Buren Tires along with Don's Place in Ellington, Spa's Day Spa along with Asher Trucking, the Bank of Grandin, Hunter Stone Company along with PFT Diagnostics, Vaughn Salon, the Greenville Gas Mart along with Subway, Adam Entertainment, and much more. 13 seconds to play in the first. 11-5. It is right now Rogersville over Liberty. 5 seconds. Outs it. Here's the top of the key. 3. Off the mark, no good. Marcus Gorman. And at the end of 1, it's Rogersville 11. Liberty 5. We're back for quarter number 2 in 60 seconds. Welcome back to Van Buren. It's a Saturday night coverage. Game number 7 of our 8-game broadcast schedule. We'll have all 17 games in 2 days of the Current River Challenge, brought to you by First Midwest Bank. Live on Kickin' Country 105, 104.9 FM, streaming at youtube.com. You can pick up a live video feed of this entire shootout as we do every year. Available online. Left wing. It's Liberty down right now, 11-5. Underneath Porter's double team, 2-point bucket good. And that is what Liberty needed at a time like this. And that's going to send Brian Porter to the free throw line, and team foul number 5 goes to Rogersville. It's the second personal for Jeffrey Williams. Free throw from Porter is missed. Bryan is now 1 of 3 from the line. There's been 2 points left there tonight so far as we head into quarter number 2. Right corner, little inbound pass is broken away. No shot by Rogersville, and then a jump ball here on the right wing. Down on the ground for it was Jeffrey Williams along with Luke Noble. Timeout goes to Liberty. Robert Brown wants to talk about it for a second. 7:27 to play in the half. 11-7 your score, and we're back in 30 seconds. Welcome back to Van Buren on a Saturday night. The Current River Challenge, brought to you by First Midwest Bank. Again, good evening. I'm Aaron Cox, live in Van Buren, home of the Bulldogs, for night number 2, game number 7 of the 9th annual Current River Challenge on a Saturday evening. Liberty Eagles down right now, but not by much. They got a 4-point deficit to make up for, but they're not going to do it like that after a bad pass from Luke Noble goes out of bounds underneath the goal. Wildcats inbound. Ben Vineyard crosses with Gorman. Goes right side to Brown, and they go to the front court after a full court press is established by Liberty. Gorman thought about a left side 3. Doesn't happen. Right now, Rogersville leads by 4, 11-7. Just under 7 minutes to play in the half. On the left wing, nearly dragging the pivot foot was Marcus Gorman, but he's going to recover just fine. Right wing, it goes to Meacham. Bounce pass on the right side and the right baseline. Backed it. Spencer Wester in the lane, tried a 2-point bucket. Foul on the ground before any shot. This one's going to be on Liberty. Team foul number 7. First personal for Stout. At the line to shoot, I guess they said it was in the act of shooting, is Spencer Wester. And Spencer puts up his first free throw. 6:40 to play in the second quarter. It's 12-7 right now. Second free throw is missed by Spencer. It's 12-7. Up by 5 is Rogersville here in the second quarter with 6.5 to play. Coming in left side, Briggs. Whistle stops the play. And an inbound. I'm not sure what that was about. There was no foul. Top of the key, 3, missed on. Liberty trying to throw it back in, and it goes off of the Wildcats of Rogersville. Good defense there by Corbin DeWick, throwing it off one of the Wildcats. And so Liberty will stay on offense. Luke Noble inbounds, looking for somebody open. Way out at the top to number 24, that is Briggs. Acklin going to take a very long 3, just didn't fall. And a jump ball on the rebound. Ben Vineyard was locked up down there with Brian Porter. And the alternating possession goes to the Wildcats of Rogersville, who lead by 5. 12-7, 6:02 to play in the half. Wildcats lead this when they're on the offense. They've got those maroon jerseys. Burgundy, maroon. Right side pass. Underneath, it's Brown. High side, and can't make a 2-point bucket from the baseline sink. Liberty on the rebound. Down comes Pruitt. He's going to run in. 2-point bucket And Pruitt was fouled as he was running in. They're going to talk about if it was in the act of shooting or not. We'll wait to see if the 2-point bucket counts. And they say no 2-point bucket. Foul on Rogersville's Ben Vineyard's going to be his first, team foul number 6. They didn't give Pruitt the bucket. Brian Porter's now fouled by Rogersville. Team foul number 7 on the Wildcats. This is now the second back-to-back foul for Ben Vineyard, the senior. Shooting is Brian Porter, the 6'1 senior. He is 1 of 3 from the line right now. His first free throw's up and away. This one's good. Porter now with 4 points. It's 2 of 4 from the line. It's a 12-8 ball game. Back within 4 is Liberty. He can close it to a 3-point ball game here after Ben Vineyard fouled him. And he does. 5 points so far on the night for Brian Porter. 3 of 5 from the line. And back within 3 is the Liberty Eagles. Down comes Gorman. Comes in and lays it in for 2, and just like that, takes the win back, and it's 14-9. Back up by 5, Rogersville. 5:19 to play. Turnaround shot, Porter to Pruitt. Can't make it happen, stripped away. Matt McHenry comes down court. Forward pass to Gorman. Left sideline to Meacham. Top of the key, Brown, 3, left it short, hit the rim, rebound comes down. Running down court is Briggs on the right sideline. He falls to the ground. The ball's picked back up. Down goes Alex Meacham. Pruitt tries to stop him, but it doesn't happen, and Meacham picks up 2 points. Up by 7 goes Rogersville, 16-9. It's the Wildcats leading the Eagles. 4:47 to play. Liberty turns the ball back over. Josh Pruitt traveled with the ball across half court on the near side. Turnover goes to the Wildcats, who already have a 7-point lead. This was just a 3-point ball game seconds ago. 4:46 to play in the half. Down comes the Wildcats. Matt McHenry. McHenry circles it back around. Alex Meacham on the left wing. It's Marcus Gorman on the right wing. Between him and Matt McHenry, they're going to circle it back around until everybody's dizzy. Here's the top of the key 3, hits the rim, no good. Rebound comes down as Matt McHenry tried it. And then a foul on the rebound. Down to the ground went Shaylin Stout. Foul's going to be on Rogersville. We're going to go down to the other end and shoot a 1-and-1 as Stout is kind of holding the nose as if he got hit. Spencer Wester picked up his second personal foul. That is going to be team foul number 8 on Rogersville. And at the line shooting is a 6'7" freshman. This is Shaylin Stout. First one away. Missed it. And he does not complete on the 1-and-1. Wildcats lead by 7 still. McHenry, right corner. Goes back, nearly loses it. Williams has to run it down in the corner. Now Marcus Gorman's got it at the top of the key. Goes back to Williams in the corner to McHenry. Turnaround shot from number 5. No good. Spencer Wester missed it. Now the Liberty Eagles on the rebound. Come back down. Pruitt's got it. Pruitt will guard off Jeffrey Williams. Passes right side. And then they go back to the top of the key to Stout. Left-handed dribbled and left pass. Goes to Pruitt, left wing. Back to Williams. That's Noble. And then Noble comes through the lane and lays it in for 2. Luke Noble, the senior, has his first 2 points of the ball game. It's now 16-11. Down by 5 is Liberty. Through the lane. Underneath, little pass, turnaround shot on goal is there. Spencer Wester faked like he was going to the goal, flipped it to Alex Meacham, put it in for 2 on the left baseline underneath the goal. Now up by 7 again is the Rogersville Wildcats in the steal. Down comes Meacham. Hits the backboard, 2. 6 points now for Meacham. And up by 9, the biggest lead in this game. Goes the Rogersville Wildcats. 2:40 to play. Whistle stops and a foul's called. Going to be a push. (20-11) is your score. This foul's going again on Rogersville, who gets team foul number 9. It's the first personal for Matt McHenry. Free throw line, hits the back of the rim, no good on the rebound. Josh Pruitt missed the free throw. Rogersville back down court. Spinning around as the Wildcats, and the ball's knocked out of bounds. A very tall Brian Porter was there to meet that pass. Right now, Liberty has missed 4 free throws as a team. 2:27 to play in the half. 20-11. Rogersville crosses. Marcus Gorman left wing. Right side, a right wing 3. Missed on by Williams. Rebounds loose, and it goes to one of the cheerleaders. Stops the clock with 2:16 to play, second quarter. 20-11 the score right now. Rogersville inbounds. Running this one right now. Matt McHenry. Right wing 3. Missed by Gorman. Rebound. Hard fall for Mason Miller. And the putback is there by Alex Meacham, who now has 8 points. He's the lead scorer for Rogersville. 22-11. And on the other end, here's a 2-point layup. Rogersville back on offense. Left side, Wildcats thought they had an open 3. They don't. Through the lane. Meacham missed it. Gorman missed it, excuse me. Rebound, Liberty. 22-13 right now, Rogersville leading Liberty. Here's a right side 3, left way short off the hands of Brian Porter. Wildcats come up with it. Down the court they go. Gorman underneath. Ball's going to be stripped away on the foul. Liberty picks up team foul number 8. (22-13), and at the line to shoot is number 3, Marcus Gorman. The foul was on Shaylin Stout. Shaylin gets his second personal foul of the ball game. First free throw is up. Missed. And still shooting is Marcus Gorman. Second free throw from Gorman's up and good. 6 points on the evening for Gorman. He's 1 of 2 from the line. And with 70 seconds to play in the half, it's Rogersville 23, Liberty 13. Eagles on offense are down by 10. Pass to Shaylin Stout on the left side of the lane. He was on the left side of the lane. He was double teamed by Rogersville. It's either going to be Mason Miller or Alex Meacham. Actually, they're going to give this one to Christian Brown. I wanted to say it was Mason Miller. At the line to shoot is Shaylin Stout. First free throw up and good. .62 seconds to play in the half after the second free throw's up and away. This one's missed on. Shaylin's left 2 points here at the free throw line. He's 1 of 2 at the line. The ball goes out of bounds. Off on Rogersville. Liberty gets a break there and gets the inbound. .57 seconds to play. Inbound pass goes to Liberty's Bush. Turnaround shot on goal. Missed on by Shaylin Stout. Rebounds loose and off of. They say it's off of Liberty this time, so Wildcats get to inbound. They've got a 23-14 lead, up by 9. Inbound, down we go from Brown. Right side cross, here's a right side 3 off the mark from Christian Brown. Rebound Liberty, down comes Brian Porter. 30 seconds to play before halftime. Adding it was Briggs, baseline, then turnaround from Stout. Outs at right wing, 3-pointer missed by Brenton Bush. Rebound to Rogersville. No points there for Liberty on that offensive drive. 23-14 is the score. 5 seconds. Looking for a pass. Left wing three. And Matt McHenry can't make it fall. At the end of the first half, right now, it is Rogersville 23 and Liberty 14. It's halftime in game number 7. Stay with us. You're listening to coverage of the Current River Challenge live from Van Buren on a Saturday night. We'll be back after this. Welcome back. It's the First Midwest Bank Kern River Challenge. Game number 7, half number 2. An update from the duel in the desert. Right now it is Arizona over Arizona State in the fourth quarter, 35-28 in college football. There's a high 3, and that's a great way to start the second half. Liberty's Ackland drains one. Jansen now has 5 points in the ball game. On the road out of the zone, the putback there is Ben Vineyard. He's got 2 points, 4 points total, but makes that 2-point buckets. We see a lot of Van Buren faithful starting to fill up the gym. They're anticipating a fun game tonight between Van Buren and Naylor. There's a left side missed shot. Pruitt couldn't get it to fall, and it's an all-out struggle and a travel down on the ground. It'll be a travel on Rogersville. 7:18 to play, third quarter. It's 25-17 your score. Thanks for joining us on the Dawkins Radio Network. I'm Aaron Cox, live from Van Buren on a Saturday night. Okay, continuing coverage of the 9th annual Current River Challenge, brought to you by First Midwest Bank. Low stop, Liberty on offense. They trail right now by 8 points. Under 7 minutes to play, third quarter. Spin move, Pruitt having a hard time, gets it back out to Ackland. Ackland kicks it to the top. And the Liberty Eagles are just going to try to find the good shots. They're not going to waste these at this point, or at least they shouldn't in this part of the game. 2-point bucket, missed on, but the putback goes to number 12. Brian Porter has 7 points in the ball game. And the ball goes out of bounds off Rogersville. Turnover on the Wildcats. Liberty trails just by 6 right now, and they're looking for a comeback. They had trailed by as much as 10 in this ball game. Foul's going to stop the ball. It's going to be a Rogersville Wildcat foul. This is going to be the first foul of the second half. Foul's going to be on number 14. That's Rogersville's Alex Meechan, who gets his third personal. Here's a high, 2, good. Luke Daniels into the ball game, and the senior makes it a 4-point game. 25-21, and a steal away. No, it goes out of bounds. That was a close one. 5:57 to play here in the third. 25-21 the score. Long inbound pass, tipped away. Ackland runs for it. Don't commit the foul at this point, though. Ackland's got to be awfully careful. A walk committed by the Wildcats. Rogersville's Marcus Gorman's going to turn it over on the walk. 5:44 to play here in the third. 25-21 your score. Ackland comes down the court. Quickly coming to the baseline. Goes back out in the side, nearly runs out of bounds. Goes to Porter, to Pruitt. Pruitt top of the key, makes a little move. Pruitt on the runaround, goes underneath the baseline. It's going to be a foul. This foul on Rogersville is going to be team foul number 2. Third personal for Jeffrey Williams. Pruitt to inbound. High over there to Ackland on the left sideline. Ackland top of the key. Goes underneath, and a pass that is nearly lost, but trying to put it up was Luke Daniels. Didn't happen for him. Carey committed, and a turnover on the Wildcats. Rogersville on the turnover. 5:15 to play in the third quarter. It's 25-21. Checking in for the Wildcats is number 12, Mason Miller. Out goes Christian Brown. He's got 1 foul, no points. Liberty's going to check in a couple guys. This is going to be Colton Briggs, He checks in for Josh Pruitt. Ackland on the left sideline. And it's a 4-point lead for Rogersville. 25-21 is the score. They keep thinking about that three at the top. They're just waiting for an open shot or to get it down to Luke Daniels. Double team, they got to send it back out to the top. Through, 2-point bucket. Liberty's Luke Noble now with 4 points in the ball game. Timeout Rogersville. Back within 2 is Liberty with 4:45 to play third quarter. We'll take a 60-second timeout with them and be back right after this. Welcome back to the Kern River Challenge Live, brought to you by First Midwest Bank. Game number 7. This is a fun one so far. Right now, Rogersville and Liberty are really having it out for each other. At the end of 1, Rogersville led 11-5. At the half, it was Rogersville up 23-14. Now back within 2 is Liberty. Wildcats lead 25-23, but the Eagles are on the hunt. 4:42 to play third quarter. Down comes the Wildcats. Ball's nearly stolen away, but Rogersville recovers. Down court. Marcus Gorman, the 2-point bucket is missed. Fans definitely don't like it. Gorman sends Briggs to the ground. And I'm not sure if that's going to be Briggs on the foul. Now they're going to give it to Liberty's Luke Daniels. I didn't even see Luke down there. He gets his third personal foul, though. First team foul on Liberty. At the line shooting is Marcus Gorman. Gorman's first free throw was made. He's 2 of 3 from the line right now. 4:34 to play third quarter, 26-23. Free throw up, good. Marcus Gorman makes both of his, and back up by 4 is Rogersville. 27-23. Next game in our final broadcast of a 17-game shootout will be Van Buren and Naylor. Bounce pass, it's a little kick, and it goes off the foot of the Wildcats of Rogersville. 4:25 to play third quarter. Looks like Arizona is going to pull out in the fourth quarter, up 42-28 over Arizona State. For anybody interested. Here's a 2-point shot, missed on. Colton Briggs tried to make the 2-point bucket. It didn't happen. Rebound came down to the Wildcats. Here's the top of the key 3. It's through the air, just off the mark, missed by Ben Vineyard. One of the Wildcats goes out of bounds on the right side, and a foul was committed away from him. 3:58 to play in the third, 27-23. Inbound, Liberty. Liberty Eagles take it down the court. Another foul comes in. This foul is going to be on Liberty. Number 5, that is going to be Jansen Ackland's third personal foul. Left side, here's a high 3, missed it. Rogersville couldn't make it sink. Christian Brown on the attempt. Here's another foul. Little push underneath there. That's going to be the third personal on Liberty's Ben Vineyard. They're going to check him out. In comes Matt McHenry. Pruitt checks it in for Liberty. Eagles trail right now by 4, 27-23. They're on offense. Bounce pass. Board 2. Brian Porter with 9 points makes it 27-25. 3:24 to play in the third. And down the court comes Liberty. Or excuse me, that would be Rogersville. Shot missed. Got his own rebound, went under the goal again. Ball's going to go out of bounds. Off of the Liberty Eagles, so Rogersville to inbound. Inbound pass and the put up missed on. Christian Brown thought he had it. 3:06 to play third quarter. Liberty got the rebound. Down court comes Briggs. A little shot on left side, 3 from the wing. Missed off the side. Corbin DeWick. Ball's loose on the ground. Several guys tumble. Rogersville comes up with it in the lane. 2-point bucket, good for Marcus Gorman. 10 points for Gorman, and it's now 29-25. Foul here on the near side half court. This is going to be on Rogersville's Marcus Gorman, who picks up his first personal. Team foul number 4. (29-25). Bouncing through the legs, Liberty Eagles. This is Stout. 2:29 to play in the third quarter. 29-25 within 4 points as Liberty had been back and forth to a 2-point ball game much of the third. Left side, Briggs, 2 on the baseline. Colton Briggs has his first 2 points of the ball game, and it's now 29-27. Back within 2, Liberty again. Underneath, ball is stripped hard. That's a pretty clear foul on Corbin DeWick. He tried to rip it out of Meacham's hands, and it just not going to happen. He was looking for a clean strip, and it didn't happen that way. This will be the third team foul for Liberty here in the second half. First personal on Corbin DeWick. 29-27 is the score right now. Free throw line is Alex Meacham, the senior. Has 8 points, make it 9, he's good. Now it's 30-27, up by 3 is Rogersville on the return shot. 2-point bucket on the right side. Corbin DeWick, who just committed the foul, he makes up for it. 30-29. A minute 53 to play third quarter. Downtown is Gorman. Ball's gonna be out of bounds here on the near side off of Rogersville. Trying to dive into the hallway to save it was Alex Meacham, and he threw it right out of bounds. A good attempt, though. A minute 45 to play in the third. Within 1 is Liberty now. The closest they've been in a while, since the first quarter, as a matter of fact. Pass underneath. Oh, Rogersville steals it away. Marcus Gorman comes down. A flip shot, missed on. Down the other way we go. Jalen Stout on the right wing, passes to Brian Porter. And a travel down below. Porter and Stout were rolling around with it. Turnover goes to Rogersville with a minute 14 to play. Third quarter, down by 1 is Liberty. Wildcats hold them to 1. At the end of the first, Rogersville led 11-5. At the half, Rogersville was up 23-14. And now they just lead by 1. Inbound pass down the court comes Vineyard. Right side, back for a right side 2, and no, it's a long 3 that hit off the back. Christian Brown couldn't make it sink. Down the court, Briggs missed it. On the putback, no, the steal. Down court goes Rogersville. 2-point layup by Ben Vineyard. He's got 6 points in the ball game. And back up by 3 goes the Wildcats. 32-29, Rogersville, and a steal. Down court, Meacham. Passes left side, Gorman. No, it's Brown. Gorman Brown threw it back over. Meacham on the assist on the right side, has 11 points now. And it's 34-29, up by 5 is Rogersville. This was a 1-point ball game seconds ago. 23 seconds to play in the third quarter. Little pass, Pruitt spin moves, travels with it. Bad break for Liberty. Drug that foot. And a turnover is going to go to Rogersville. 15 seconds to play in the third. Wildcats with the lead. Ben Vineyard in the backcourt. Full court press to Williams. And there's 5 seconds to play. Stealing it away. Biggs. Ball stolen back away. A last second shot. And it was missed by Rogersville's Ben Vineyard. At the end of 3, Rogersville up by 5, 34-29 over the Liberty Eagles. We're back for the final 8 minutes of this one, coming up in 60 seconds. Welcome back here to the Current River Challenge, quarter number 4, 8 minutes up on the clock. Right now it's the Rogersville Wildcats up by 5, 34-29 here in quarter number 4. Thank you for joining us here. Coverage of the Current River Challenge in day number 2, game number 7. Our final broadcast features Van Buren and Naylor. That's next. It'll be our final broadcast of 17 in 2 days. Left side 3. Missed on. Rogersville's Ben Vineyard misses it. Rebound to Liberty. Ackland comes down court with it. 7:26 to play, fourth quarter. Liberty Eagles trail by 5. This was a 1-point ball game just early on. Liberty's Pruitt bounces it, and it's a bad pass. It's stripped away. Down comes Vineyard. Ben lays it. No, misses it. On the assist, couldn't put it back up. Alex Meacham. Rebound came down to Christian Brown of Rogersville. A foul's called on Liberty. Team foul number 4 actually. And this is going to be the second personal on Luke Noble. Free throw is missed by number 2. That was Marcus Gorman. Gorman is now 3 of 5 from the line. He's got 1 foul, 10 points in the ball game. He gets to try it again though. Again, 4 fouls on Rogersville, or 5 fouls on Rogersville, 4 on Liberty in the second half. Gorman gets this one to go down, and he's now 4 of 6 from the line with 11 points as we roll through quarter number 4. 35-29 is the score. Foul as Jansen Ackland comes running into the lane. Tried to flip up a shot. Foul's going to be called. This one's on number 3. This is Marcus Gorman's second personal, team foul 6. And Liberty trails steal by 6 points. Little flip up shot, Jansen Ackland. 7 points now for Ackland. And it's 35-31, just under 7 minutes to play in this ball game. Down the court comes the Wildcats. Underneath pass. Meacham missed it. Rebound pulled down. Checking back in was Liberty's Luke Daniels. And we're rolling in the fourth. Daniels is checked from behind. Ben Vineyard's going to get the foul on the push. That'll send Luke Daniels to the free throw line. This will be the 4th personal on Ben Vineyard. Team foul number 7. Free throw missed on by Daniel. Rebound came down to Rogersville. Christian Brown, left wing. Gorman thought about a 3. At the top. Now back to Gorman left wing. Crosses to Brown. Right wing 2. Tipped. Missed. Loose ball. Liberty on the rebound. Ackland in the backcourt. Ball's going to be out of bounds here on the near side. (35-31) your score. 6:03 to play, 4th quarter. A long cross, Wildcats, and a check to the ground. Offensive charge, on Shaylin, or on Christian Brown. That's going to be his 2nd personal. Team foul number 8. 35-31, back within 4 is Liberty. Liberty on offense, down by 4. Ackland top of the key. Looking around. Goes half court to the circle. Left side to Porter. 5:43 to play in the 4th. Takes a handoff back from Daniels. Gives it back to him on the left wing. In the corner. Ackland. Left side. Free throw line. 2-point shot is blocked on. Ackland runs it back down to the left corner. And the Liberty Eagles save the offense. Luke Noble, turnaround, gives it to Daniel. Missed a shot in the front porch shot. Rogersville on the rebound. Rogersville having a little trouble getting into the front court. Christian Brown, right corner. To Jeffrey Williams. Then to Gorman left wing. Gorman with the right-handed dribble is going to go back half court. 5 minutes to play in the ball game. Alex Meacham on the left wing gives it back to Gorman. As Noble comes up to guard on Gorman, then it goes to the right side. Wildcats going to try to run down the clock as much as they can. Liberty's going to figure that out quick and commit a foul. And a timeout's going to go to Rogersville with 4:40 to play. 4th quarter, 35-31. It is Liberty trailing by 4. We'll be back in 60 seconds. Welcome back after the timeout. It's quarter number 4. 4.5 minutes to play. Rogersville, and a bad pass from Gorman. He was not looking to see if somebody had him. He throws it out of bounds on the baseline. Liberty trails right now by 4, and that's exactly what the Eagles needed to. A good turnover by Rogersville. Noble, and then Noble throws it right into the hands of Meacham. Down underneath, Williams' 2-point layup. Jeffrey Williams now with 8 points in the ball game. And it's Rogersville leading 37-31. Not anymore. A left-sided 2. Luke Daniels on the left baseline. 37-33 the score. Here on the near side, the ball goes out of bounds. Forced out by Liberty, but the Wildcats get to keep the offense. 4:01 to play in the ball game. Long cross goes to Brown. Back to Meacham. Gorman, that is. In the lane, 2-point shot. Hits the rim, missed it. Rebound loose. Now down the court comes the Liberty Eagles. Here's an Ackland, top of the key. 3! Jansen Ackland with 10 points in the ball game. And the Liberty Eagles trail by 1. Once again, 37-36 your score with 3:34 to play in the fourth. Down comes Gorman. Charging through. Offensive charge foul. Rogersville turnover. And the Liberty fans love it. Now 19 fouls for Rogersville in the third personal on Marcus Gorman, and holding his own down there was Luke Daniel. 37-36 with 3:15 to play in the fourth. Luke Daniel, top of the key, hands it back. That's Briggs. Back to Porter, and then to Daniel. They're going to try to work inside the perimeter. Get the lead. Missed the shot. Porter's going to be fouled by Rogersville. And you see the nerves of the Wildcats start to unravel here in the fourth. At the line shooting, and we're tied at 37 all. The foul was, by the way, on number 5. That was Spencer Wester's third personal. Porter can take the lead here. Missed, though. 10 points for Brian Porter. He is 4 of 6 from the free throw line, and we're tied at 37 all. Now the lead back to Rogersville. Alex Meacham on the right side took a little bounce pass. He's got 13 points. He's the lead scorer right now. Ackland flips it out. Porter turns around, goes back to Ackland. Looking for the tie or the lead. Liberty on offense, turnaround. Daniel left it short, but it goes out of bounds. Porter, no, Noble. I thought Noble had a hold of it, but they're going to say it's off the Wildcats. Big break there for Liberty as they stay on offense. They get to inbound under the Rogersville goal. 2:25 to play fourth quarter. Ackland takes the inbound on the left side. Goes to the top of the key, makes his move, left side of the lane, hits the window, misses the shot, gets fouled. Team foul number 11 for Rogersville. Again, our next and final broadcast. And it will be Naylor and Van Buren. Ackland misses the free throw. They need that one desperately. Jansen's first time to the line. By the way, that foul for Rogersville was on Marcus Gorman, who gets his fourth personal foul. Jansen gets the second one. He's now got 11 points in the ball game. His first free throw, he's 1 of 2. 3 personal fouls with 11 total points in the game. Carey, turnover, Rogersville, double dribble. And that was on Ben Vineyard, who turned the ball over. And I'm telling you, the nerves are starting to rack up here. Ackland half court. On the right wing. Pump fake was Biggs. Makes his move. He's at the free throw line. Bounces. Porter's on the left baseline. Trying to find somebody open. Luke Noble, and a near miss. Gives it back to Ackland. Ackland through the lane. Double team. Flip up shot. Daniel on the rebound, and it's going to be fouled. Ackland needs to slow it down. I know this kind of shots look cool, but you need to make the bucket. The foul's on Rogersville. This is going to be team foul number 12 on the Wildcats. And this is the third now on Christian Brown. Free throws up and good. 5 points for Luke Daniels, and we're tied at 39 all. Luke can take the lead here for Liberty for the first time since the first quarter. And he does. Liberty by 1. 6 points for Luke Daniels, and the Liberty faithful come alive here on the near side. 1:47 and a timeout. 40-39, Liberty over Rogersville. We're back in 30 seconds. And welcome back to the First Midwest Bank Current River Challenge live from Van Buren, night number 2, game number 7, quarter number 4. It's a 1-point ball game. Liberty has trailed this all the way through. They've only had the lead once in the first quarter. And now they have a 1-point lead over the Rogersville Wildcats, who have held them to as much as 12 points in this game. A minute 47 to play in the contest. And Liberty leads 40-39. Rogersville trails, but they're on offense. They're looking to take that lead back. Wildcats coming down court. In the lane. And we'll wait to see the call. It's a foul. Coming through was Rogersville's Ben Vineyard. It's a push foul on Liberty. It's team foul number 5. And it's the 4th personal on Luke Daniels, and this is not somebody that Liberty needs to foul out of this ball game. Free throw from Vineyard is good, and we're tied at 40 apiece. Ben Vineyard now at 7 points of the ball game. His first time at the line here tonight. And the second one also good. Ben Vineyard is 2 of 2 from the line with 9. And with 90 seconds to play in the fourth quarter, Rogersville leads by 1. Liberty, the Eagles, looking for the lead. 2-pointer rolls around just off the mark from Biggs. Somebody should have pulled in that rebound for Liberty, but the ball's loose. Ackland tosses it back in. All alone down there in a bounce pass. Underneath, they missed the shot. Foul's called on Rogersville. The rebound came down to Luke Noble. Ben Vineyard was all over the back. And so we'll go to the other end and shoot a free throw. And fouling out of this one with 5 is Ben Vineyard. He was just at the free throw line. He went 2 for 2. He's got 9 total points in the ball game, and he's out of this one with 5. At the line to shoot for Liberty, Luke Noble, his first trip to the free throw line on the evening. Right now, Luke has 4 points on the evening, and it's a 1-point ball game. He can tie here. And he does. 5 points for Noble. He's 1 of 1 for the line. He's got 2 personal fouls. And we're knotted at 41 apiece. Now Noble can take the lead. Free throw away. It's missed off the mark, no good. Rebound, Rogersville. 63 seconds to play in the ball game. Down the court pass, tipped that away by Porter. It goes out on Liberty. 59.5 seconds. Our next broadcast game, our final of 17, Van Buren and Naylor. Trying to find an inbound pass as Williams finds Brown, long 2. He falls to the back and he gets fouled. And that's not what the Liberty Eagles were wanting to do at this point. This is going to be team foul number 6. A little moisture on the ground. Somebody's going to have to come wipe that up. This is going to send to the line Christian Brown. First time Brown's been to the free throw line. 4th personal for Jansen Ackland. Ackland is the senior who really moves this ball club around. He's got 11 points right now. He's 1 of 2 for the line with 4 personal fouls, but at the line shooting for Rogersville is Christian Brown. Brown's free throw bounces, 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 and then falls off, and it does not sink. Still, we're tied at 41 apiece, and Brown can take the lead for Rogersville here by 1. Takes the time, free throw away. This one falls, and he's got his first points of the ball game. And it's Rogersville up by 1. 42-41. Liberty on the offense. They trail by 1 point. 49 seconds to play. Ackland underneath, a flip shot, and he got it for 2. Unbelievable. Jansen Ackland, 13 points in the ball game. Down on the other end. On the right side. Not sure if he stepped out of bounds. No, it's going to be a foul. This is a foul on number 22. I think this is going to be on maybe Williams. No, it's going to be on number 12. This is on Brian Porter. Do you believe Brian Porter just now picked up his first personal foul of the entire ball game? Free throws up by Rogersville. 1-and-1 complete. Marcus Gorman is at the line. He's now got 12 points in the ball game, shooting 5 of 6. And we're tied at 43 apiece. 38 seconds to play. And the lead to Rogersville. Gorman with 13 points is 6 of 7. And this is an exciting one here. Down the line, Liberty's Ackland in the lane. Double team, 2-point bucket. Ackland for 2, and the lead goes to Liberty by 1. And Gorman goes to the hardwood. 45-44 right now. Liberty Eagles lead by 1 in a timeout with 26 seconds. We'll take a timeout with them. We'll be back in 30 seconds. Welcome back. We're still in the timeout. It is a very, very close ball game. Liberty Eagles have trailed since the first quarter, and now they hold a 1-point lead over the Rogersville Wildcats. Fourth quarter, 26 seconds to play in game number 7 of an 8-game day of the Current River Challenge. Again, good evening. I'm Aaron Cox, live in Van Buren on a Saturday night as we're just 1 minute into 8 o'clock p.m. here on the second to last day in November. Inbounding is Christian Brown, 25 seconds. Rogersville needs a big 2 to take the lead. Gorman pushes off Ackland, left side 3, through the air, good! And a whistle, timeout. An unreal 3 as Brown sails one in. 47-45. Now it's in the favor of the Rogersville Wildcats. What a change of events in the last 10 seconds. We'll keep it right here. Thanks for joining us. Coverage of the 9th annual Current River Challenge live from Van Buren. It's game number 7. Next broadcast, it'll be Van Buren and Naylor. Liberty to inbound. Down by 2, 47-45. Doing the honors, Ryan Porter. Gets it to Jansen Ackland. Crosses half court, 10 seconds. Ackland top of the key. Takes a block, looking for a shot. Goes at the top. Here goes Biggs in the lane. And a spin move. Charging foul. And that's going to be on Liberty, and that is not what they expected. Timeout, Liberty. After the foul was called on Colton Biggs, who was trying to go through the lane and was just going to do a little pass to Luke Daniels on the left baseline, but he gets the offensive charge foul, and that's team foul number 8. 3.2 seconds to play in the fourth quarter. Now that is not what Liberty was wanting to do here to try to tie this one away. 47-45 with 3.2 seconds. Rogersville with a 2-point lead here late in the fourth. Very late, about as late as you can get without being past your bedtime. Wildcats to inbound. Christian Brown looking to do it. Inbounds, and an immediate foul will stop the clock with 1.7 seconds. The foul sends Gorman to the line. Gorman's right now shooting 6 of 7. Pretty consistent is Gorman at the line. Fouling out of the ball game with 5 was Jansen Acklin. Acklin on the night had 15. He was 1 of 2. And the free throw from Gorman is there. 1 and 1 done. 14 points, 7 of 8 is Marcus Gorman. And up by 3 now is Rogersville. The second free throw is also in. 15 points, and that's all going to do it. Last second, and it hits the shot clock above the goal. And your final, Rogersville 49, Liberty 45. And a well-deserved and a hard-played game here tonight in game number 7. "16 games in the book, 1 more to come." It's Naylor and Van Buren, the host school of the 2014 Current River Challenge. We'll have your starting lineups and much more just after this break. Stay with us. Welcome back. We have worked a lot of hours to bring you this final game. 16 in the book. Now it's time for the 17th game and the final one. The Van Buren Bulldogs and the Naylor Eagles. Thanks for making us your choice of the Current River Challenge. We got one more game to bring you. Let's head down to the scores table where Randall Jenkins is going to bring us our starting lineups of our final game tonight.
In tonight's game. And now the starting lineup, first for the Eagles, who will be the guest. Number 20, Freddie Emmons. Number 23, Teddy Graham. Number 25, Jacob Terrell. Number 30, Mikey Cook. And number 50, Jacob Rich. The Eagles are coached by Jerry Rich. Officials for tonight's final game are Pat Sarda, Bobby Godwin, and Jay Piles. Now the starting lineup for the Bulldogs. Number 20, Logan Sanders. Number 22, Todd Wilcoxon. Number 23, Matthew Schrantz. Number 24, Justin Chilton. And number 40, Zach Griffin. The Bulldogs are coached by Adam Epps and Jacob Black. Also, a great big thanks to First Midwest Bank for sponsoring the 2014 Current River Shootout. Without them, this would not be possible. Thanks again to First Midwest.
And again, that was Randall Jenkins as he brings us our starting lineups from the scores table. Naylor will be the visitor on the scoreboard. They've got their yellow jerseys, yellow tops, yellow bottoms with black, yellow, and white stripes up each side. Black numbering and white lettering trimmed in black. It'll be Van Buren in their white shorts, white tops, yellow numbering trimmed in black. And the Bulldogs win the tip-off. 2-point bucket is missed on. And a left side shot is good. And Van Buren's going to start off our scoring. On the putback was number 22, Todd Wilcoxon. And it's now a 2-0 ball game with 7:42 to play in the first. Here's a left side three. Off the mark, no good from Naylor. Rebound still loose in the air. Somebody's trying to come up with it. It's going to be a jump ball. That will stop the clock with 7:33 to play here in the first half. Inbound, underneath, fighting for it. Number 50, Jacob Rich for two. And we're tied at 2 apiece here in the final game of the Current River Challenge, day number 2. Now 11 hours into our broadcasting for the day. Van Buren on the offense. 7:11 to play. Van Buren's Zach Griffin at the top to Burnham. Wilcoxon for three, missed it. Rebound, loose. On the putback, number 12, Spencer Burnham. .6:43 to play in the first quarter. It's a 4-2 ball game right now. There's a left side two from Mikey Cook. And it's a tie ball game at 4-all, 6.5 to play first quarter. Griffin, forward pass, gets it off to Burnham. And Griffin will come back towards the circle, goes to the right side to Wilcoxon. Todd looks around, goes at the top to Burnham. On the left is Griffin, left baseline, ball's loose. Wilcoxon's gonna pick it back up. 6 minutes to play in the first quarter, tied at 4 apiece. Griffin on the Bulldog eye, right side. Now backs it out. That's Matthew Schrantz. And the left side. Griffin tried a three. There on the block, though, was Teddy Graham. Long pass goes out of bounds. Naylor can't come up with that one. Van Buren and the Naylor Eagles tied at 4 apiece. Down court comes Burnham. And then the steal away. Turn around. Teddy Graham, 2-point bucket missed. Offensive charge to Naylor. Teddy Graham with his first personal. 4-all ball game, 5:36 to play here in the opening quarter. Down court comes the Van Buren Bulldogs. In the lane, Griffin missed a 2-point bucket. Rebound, Naylor. And the Eagles go back on offense. Jacob Terrell in the right corner to Graham. To Emmons. Emmons at the top, in the lane, loses the dribble, goes out of bounds. Class 6 state championship at the Edward Jones Dome in the fourth quarter. CBC and Rockhurst tied at 24 apiece. Shot on goal missed on Naylor. Rebound Van Buren. Bulldogs come down court. In the left corner, Wilcoxon goes to the right side. Fake to three. Wilcoxon at the top. Gives it to Burnham. Right-handed dribble on the Bulldog tongue. Right side to Wilcoxon. Down in the right corner. Back at the top, Griffin. Top of the key three. Hit the rim. Left it short. Rebounds loose. And it's going to be a jump ball. 4:43 to play here in the first. It's a 4-all ball game right now. CBC Christian Brothers College and Rockhurst tied at 24 apiece. There in the fourth, live at the Edward Jones Dome. We're watching that here on Fox Sports Midwest. Wilcoxon right wing three, and he's got it. Todd's got 5 in the ball game and takes the Van Buren lead by 3, 7-4. Naylor looking on the rebuttal. Jacob Rich crosses to Teddy Graham. At the top, Emmons for 3. He's got it. And we're tied back at 7-all. 4:10 to play in the first. Down court comes Griffin. Trying to spin around and get his way inside. High two. Hits the backboard. Rebound. This is going to be Van Buren on the putback. Nope, missed it. Matthew Schwantz couldn't make it happen. Rich gets the rebound for Naylor. He comes down court. Goes to the right side. Right wing three. Off the mark, no good by Teddy Graham. And rebounded by Van Buren, but stepped out of bounds. 3:42 to play first quarter. It's a 7-7 ball game. We're tied. Naylor looks for an inbound pass. Finds it. Ball is loose. Down the court comes Van Buren. Bulldogs. Wilcoxon tries it 2. No foul, no points. Naylor strips it away. Bounce pass. Now Van Buren. I thought they had it. Now turnaround shot on goal missed on. Naylor can't make it happen either. And finally a foul. This one was getting carried away quickly. Griffin fouled by Naylor's Teddy Graham. Teddy's going to get his second personal of the ball game. That'll be team foul number 2. Van Buren right now tied with Naylor. In the final game, 17 games, 2 days. We're now into our 11th hour of broadcasting. Wilcoxon left side, missed on. Rebounds, pulled in. Burnham's got it. Spencer goes to the top. Finds Schwantz. Right side, 3, no good. Griffin can't make the 3 sink so far. Naylor back on offense, 3 minutes to play first quarter. Through the lane, out to the left side. Left side 3, got it, left corner. Number 30, Mikey Cook now has 5 points in the ball game. 2 threes for Naylor so far, 1 from Eddie Emmons and 1 from Mikey Cook. Van Buren looking to come back, they trail by 3. Wilcoxon goes to Griffin. Burnham left side 3, hits the front of the rim, no good. Rebound comes down. Rebounds loose, Rich is gonna pick it up for Naylor. Eagles lead by 3 right now, 2:24 to play in the first. On the right wing, the Van Buren Bulldogs looking to get the ball back and try to tie this one up with 2:05 to play first quarter. Underneath, little shot by Naylor's Jacob Terrell. And it's a 12-7 ball game right now. Up by 5 is Naylor. Well, Coxon gets it. And a timeout goes to head coach Adam Epps. The Van Buren Bulldogs down by 5. A minute 48 to play in the first quarter. We're back in 60 seconds. Welcome back to the Kern River Challenge, and we're underway after the timeout. Right now, Van Buren trails by 5. It's a 12-7 ball game with a minute 37 to play in the first quarter. Bulldogs on the offense. They are looking to try to get this one back. Griffin to Will Coxon, top of the key 3. Hits the rim, bounces up on the rebound. A high-flying rebound by Jake Ward. Naylor kicks it out to the right wing. Missed it on the 3. No good on the shot was Mikey Cook. The rebound's in Van Buren's hands. Down court quickly. 2-point shot missed. Matthew Schwantz couldn't make it happen. Rebound is stolen back away. And Naylor, Jacob Terrell will kick it off of Van Buren's Matthew Schwantz. Naylor gets the inbound with a minute 2 to play in the first quarter. 12-7 the score right now. Thanks for joining us for our final broadcast of 17. Makes for a very, very long week, I can tell you that for sure. Mikey Cook at the top. Stolen away, down the court. Here comes Tristan Hollis. He'll stop, kick it out to Griffin. The ball's tipped, and a foul comes in on Naylor. This will be team foul number 3. Griffin's going to go to the line. He was in the act of shooting when fouled. This is going to be on Jacob Rich. This is going to be his first personal. Team foul number 3 on the Eagles. Shooting is Zach Griffin, the junior. His free throw's up and good. Back within 4 is Van Buren. 8:32 p.m. Second free throw's up and away from Griffin. This one's left short. And since he was fouled on a 3-point attempt, he's going to get to shoot yet a third free throw. Third free throw's up. This one's good. And it's a 3-point ball game. Travel. And Freddie Emmons can't believe it. He holds a hand in the air and looks over to Naylor coach Jerry Rich and says, I don't know what I did wrong. Nonetheless, the turnover goes to the Van Buren Bulldogs. A bounce pass from Tristan Hollis trying to find in the corner Griffin, but it goes out of bounds. Naylor to inbound, Jacob Terrell. To Rich. Down court, ball's loose. Hollis and Griffin tag teamed him there in the backcourt. This foul is going to be on Tristan Hollis. This is going to be his first personal. Team foul number 1. 32 seconds to play in the first quarter. And left side underneath the baseline. It's going to go out of bounds. They're going to say it's off of Van Buren. 23 seconds to play in the first. Van Buren down by 3 right now. Naylor on the inbound. This is going to be Jake Ward. High inbound pass. Goes to the top to Mikey Cook. Excuse me, that's Freddie Emmons. Emmons trying to move around Hollis. Emmons looking for Cook. Finally gets him. Cook for a long 2. He's got it. And there's 5 seconds to play in the quarter. A last second shot doesn't come close. And at the end of 1 right now, it's Naylor leading the Van Buren Bulldogs 14-9, a 5-point lead right now for the Eagles over the Bulldogs. We're back for quarter number 2 in 60 seconds. Welcome back to the Kern River Challenge. It is day number 2, game number 17 of a 2-day broadcast. A lot of exciting action. We'll recap it here coming up at halftime. All the scores and all the wins and loses. 14-9 right now as we head into quarter number 2. It's Naylor leading Van Buren. (14-9) is the score. Down the court and a little flip move and a bad one, turnover. And the Van Buren Bulldogs back on offense, and Griffin's going to be tended away, hit out of bounds. Mikey Cook took a slap at it. It's going to be out on Van Buren. 14-9 the score at 7:47 to play in the second. Down court comes Mikey Cook, the senior. Right wing, looking for a pass, goes to the free throw line, gets it back out. Cook for a left corner 3, missed it. Rebound Griffin of Van Buren, pushes off Rich, and Griffin looks for somebody to pass it to. Finally does. Was almost in some trouble there. Van Buren trails right now by 5, 14-9. Underneath the goal, attempted by number 23, Matthew Schwantz, and over the top goes Naylor. Down court goes Cook, bounces around, falls for 2, and Mikey Cook now has 9 points in the ball game. He's the lead scorer right now for Naylor. A thick 6'2" senior. Griffin, top of the key in the left corner. Wilcoxon for 3, misses it. Rebound, and a foul on the rebound as Matthew Schwantz tried to pull it in. Wouldn't happen though. 6:47 to play in the half. 16-9. Van Buren trails here by 7. Out goes Tristan Hollis, and in runs number 24, Justin Chilton. Burnham looks for an inbound pass. Shot on goal, missed. Rebound underneath by Van Buren. Schwantz for 2, missed it. Rebound, put back. Burnham could make it happen. Wilcoxon runs it down, and it's out off Naylor. 16-9 your score, 6:35 to play first quarter. And Wilcoxon is on offense, goes to the left side. Now up, 2-point layup, good. Good for Spencer Burnham. 6:15 to play in the half. It's a 16-11 ball game right now. Naylor on the offense. They lead by 5. At the top, Rich makes his move in the lane, triple team, couldn't make it sink. Rebound, Naylor, Cook for 3 at the top. It rolled out, rebound, Rich underneath, triple teamed again, and a foul's called on Van Buren. Second team foul for the Van Buren Bulldogs. Excuse me. Foul's going to be on number 22, Todd Wilcoxon. He gets his first personal. Free throws up and missed by Jacob Rich. Rich has 2 points in the ball game right now. He's 0-1 from the line. He's got 1 personal foul. 5:56 to play in the first half. We will resume. And the second free throw up from Jacob Rich is good. He's got 3 points now. He's 1 of 2 from the line. And Naylor leads right now by 6. Eagles lead the Bulldogs. And here's the left side Wilcoxon three. As he faded away, he rolls to the ground. He'll be fouled by Naylor. They're going to commit team foul number 5. This is going to be on number 25, Jacob Terrell. Still trying to work that one out. Wilcoxon's going to go to the line as Griffin and Burnham go over to talk to head coach Logan Epps. A rim around shot will fall for one. Todd Wilcoxon now has 6 points. He's the lead scorer for Van Buren. Second free throw is also good. He was in the act of shooting a 3-point shot, so he gets one more. Naylor will check in Freddie Emmons. Out goes Jake Ward. At the line shooting, Todd Wilcoxon. He made his first 2. The third one's away. 3 from the line. Wilcoxon's got 8 points and a 3-point ball game. Naylor on the offense. Emmons on the 2-point layup, missed on. Van Buren's going to commit the foul. It's going to be team foul number 3 on the push. Tristan Hollis gets his second personal of the ball game. Team foul number 3. 17-14. That's going to send Freddie Emmons to the line. His first free throw's up and good. 18-14 your score. The foul came on Tristan Hollis, his second personal, still at the line shooting for Naylor. Is Freddie Emmons. He misses the second one. And a jump ball underneath on the rebound. Fans don't seem to agree. 5:39 to play in the half. It's an 18-14 ball game. Down court ball's loose. Naylor's going to pick it up. And a blocking foul on the ground before the shot. And that sent that's Spencer Burnham to the ground. Now 14 fouls on Van Buren. The first personal on Spencer Burnham. Trying to find an inbound pass at the top is Cook. Outs it to Emmons, nearly loses it. 5:30 to play, and a foul away from the play will stop the clock. Todd Wilcoxon gets his second personal of the ball game, team foul number 5. 5 team fouls for Van Buren, 5 for Naylor. And the Naylor Eagles right now at the lead by just 4 points, 18-14. Right side 3 through the air, it's good. Number 23, Teddy Graham for a 3. And up by 7 goes the Naylor Eagles. Ball goes out of bounds. And a whistle and a timeout stops the clock with 5 minutes even. Up by 7 is Naylor, 21-14 over the Van Buren Bulldogs. We're back in 30 seconds. Welcome back to the First Midwest Bank Kern River Challenge live in day number 2. Game number 8 of the day, game number 17 overall, and the final broadcast we will bring you from this year's 9th annual Current River Challenge from Van Buren on a Saturday night. 16 minutes away from 9 o'clock. 5 minutes to play before halftime. Right now it's Naylor up by 7 over the host Van Buren Bulldogs. 21-14 your score. Bounce pass Griffin in front. 2-point bucket, good on the front door shot. And Griffin's now got 4 points of the ball game. Back down to the other end. And a left side 3, good by Cook. And every time that Van Buren puts him up, Naylor's got an answer back. Down, little flip shot. Burnham at the top. Griffin for three. Hits the front of the rim. And Griffin is yet to put a three-pointer on the board. Rebound. Shot on goal miss. The easy one for Matthew Schwantz should have gone in, but it doesn't happen. Tough rebound there down below. Jacob Rich is going to come up with it for Naylor. 4:07 to play in the half. Left side. Thought about it. Right side. Right wing. Now at the top. Here's a tall three. Hits the rim. Missed on by Freddie Emmons. Rebound Van Buren. 3.5 to play. Griffin comes through. Lays it up off the back window for two. And the junior, Zach Griffin, makes it 24-18. Back within 6 is Van Buren. Cook, right wing three. Good. And like I said, every time that Van Buren has a little breath of fresh air, Naylor's there to close it out. Final game of the Current River Challenge, currently in the second quarter with 3.5 to play. Up by 9 is Naylor. On the right side, it's Van Buren. The Bulldogs on offense. Griffin's been trying this three all night, and he just can't get it to work for him. Rebound to Naylor. And a high shot is missed on. No good on the point for Cook, and he's had a couple to drop for him. Griffin goes left side. 2-point shot over the top, no good. Matthew Schwantz tried it and stepped out of bounds in the corner. Out of bounds is Teddy Graham. As we wait for the inbound pass, Griffin's got it. Trying to look around. Griffin's going to put down the left-handed dribble. And goes in the lane. Schwantz bounce passes. 2-point bucket good for Justin Chilton. The sophomore makes it 20-27. Van Buren back within 7. Naylor back on offense. Down the court comes Emmons. On the left side goes to Graham. To Emmons. Ball tipped away out by Griffin as it was going to be a bullet of a shot down below. That was going to be a sprained finger for somebody anyway. Did them a favor. Here's a high shot missed on. Rebound. Van Buren. Schwantz has got it. Full court press. Hollis is into the ball game. Almost gets tripped up. Hollis moves a quick ball down the court. It's going to go out of bounds. Out of the reach of Griffin, giving chase. 2:09 to play before the half. It's a 7-point ball game, 27-20. Down the court comes Freddie Emmons. Emmons at the corner, down low. Rich trying to work his way in. Hits the window, rolls around, in for 2. Jacob Rich now at 5 points. And it's 29-20. Naylor back up by 9. Van Buren trying to find a way to answer back to this Naylor offense. Griffin, left side 3. Griffin just cannot get this. I wish I was keeping track of how many he's missed there, but sometimes the 3 works and just sometimes it doesn't. And tonight for Zach Griffin, it's just not falling, but a foul's called on Naylor. This is team foul number 6. Third personal for, hold on just a second. Free throw up and missed by Van Buren's number 24, Justin Chilton at the line. Teddy Graham gets his third personal. Second free throw up, and Justin Chilton makes this one sink. He's now 1 of 2 from the line. 90 seconds to play in the half, and it's 29-21. Naylor on offense. Cook spinning at the left wing in the corner. Now down below to Rich. Back at the top of the key. And a 2-point bucket rims in and out. No good. A foul's called. This one's going on Van Buren. They commit team foul number 6. This is going to be on Tristan Hollis, who picks up his third personal. Shooting is Freddie Emmons. His free throw is up and good. Now 5, and he's 2 of 3 from the line. Emmons. CBC leading Rockhurst in the Class 6 state championship, 31-24, live from the Edward Jones Dome, 2 minutes in the fourth quarter. Second free throw also up and good for Naylor's Freddie Emmons, now 6 points of the ball game, 3 of 4 from the line, and there's just 70 seconds to play. Griffin loses it just off of his back. Emmons comes down, lays it in 2. And Freddie Emmons now has 8 points of the ball game, and it's 33-21, 56 seconds to play in the half. Layup shot missed on, rebound on the pull-in is Naylor. Jacob Rich takes it down court, crosses across with 47 seconds, hands it off to Emmons. Emmons goes to the right wing, 3. Hits the rim, no good. Attempted by Graham, and Van Buren goes on offense. Checked into the ball game is Logan Sanders. He's got the ball. Passes to Griffin on the right sideline. Backs it out, Burnham at the top. Goes to number 24, that was Chilton. And the ball's loose, and 2 guys will go head-to-head down here on the front side. Goes out of bounds. They're going to say it's off of Naylor. "16 seconds to play in the half. It's a 33-21 ball game right now. Van Buren's going to inbound it. Griffin takes it across half court with 11 seconds. Zach makes a little move, goes to the right side. In the ball game came Dameworth. Griffin at the top, 4 seconds, got to make a move. Griffin, high 2, can't make that one hit either. At the end of the first half, it is the Naylor Eagles leading 33-21 over the hosting Van Buren Bulldogs. It's halftime in game number 8 of our broadcast day. 17 games total over 2 days, and the final half is on the way next. Halftime, again, Naylor 33, Van Buren 21. We'll step away and be back right after this. Welcome back. It is the final half of basketball. And it's been a long 2 days, but a fun 2 days. And we started all of this yesterday morning at 8:30 with Greenville and Summersville. I will recap all the game scores for you at the very end of this broadcast, and then we will say so long for 2014 in Van Buren after a 17-game, 2-day broadcast series. Underway right now, it's Naylor leading 33-21. Rich on the low post backs it out to the left key. And the Naylor Eagles right now with the lead, 33-21. Rich takes the pass back, bounces back, gets a 2-point bucket to fall. And that's how we start our scoring now. 7 points for the sophomore Jacob Rich. On your radio at 104.9 FM, Kickin' Country 105 is the legendary KPWB Piedmont Poplar Bluff. Good evening, it's 2 minutes into 9 o'clock. 7 minutes, 20 seconds to play here in the third. 35-21 is your score right now. Griffin goes to the left side, gives it to Wilcoxon. In the right corner, a quick pass goes to Matthew Schwantz. At the top, Wilcoxon three, just off the mark, no good. Rich on the rebound for Naylor. And there's still been no points put up for Van Buren here in the second half. Ball goes out of bounds. Wilcoxon couldn't run it down. It's going to be out on Bulldogs. And Naylor's going to inbound the ball. 6:51 to play. Third quarter action. 35-21 the score. Inbound pass and a right side three. Through the air. No good off the mark. That was attempted by number 23, Teddy Graham. Now we go back down the court. Van Buren on offense. They trail here in the third. Griffin on the right wing. Spins out. Gives it to Wilcoxon. Goes to the legs. Wilcoxon heads towards the left sideline. Goes back to Griffin at the right side of the key. Right corner to Schwantz. In the lane. Wilcoxon layup two. Todd now has 10 points of the ball game, and he makes it 35-23. Down on the other end, the ball is going to go out of bounds. It was off of Van Buren, so Naylor keeps the inbound pass. Little bounce in the right corner. Naylor Eagles on the offense. Rich takes it at the right wing. And he's going to tell Mikey Cook to come towards him. Cook's going to get the pass at the right wing. Guarded by Burnham. Rich gets the pass in the lane. 2-point bucket missed on. Trying to assist there was Jacob Terrell, and he doesn't make it happen. Van Buren's going to pull down the second rebound. Wilcoxon gets it, goes back on offense. Under 6 minutes to play in the third quarter. It's 35-23 right now. Griffin at the top of the key for three, and it's just off the mark. Griffin's been trying this three, and I would really like to see him get one here tonight. Griffin at the top, comes inside the low, or the left side of the lane, missed it off the board. Rebound comes down to Rich. Rich crosses half court, flips it out. The ball's in the hands of Freddie Emmons. Emmons goes to the left side. It's going to be to number 23, Teddy Graham. Long cross goes to Mikey Cook. Back to Emmons, comes from the baseline. Over the top of the goal, rolls out of bounds. It's going to be off of Naylor, Van Buren's ball. 5 minutes to play, third quarter. And it's 35-23, Naylor leading Van Buren right now in the final game of the night. Griffin with the pass. He'll take it to the right wing, goes in the corner to Schwantz. Free throw line, Wilcoxon for two. He's got it. Todd's got 12 points. He's the lead scorer in this one. Timeout, 4:42 to play. Third quarter right now. Van Buren down by 10, 35-25, and we're back in 60 seconds. Welcome back to the Current River Challenge, and a three-pointer off the left side, but Cook no good. Rebound under bounds, or the ball goes out under bounds under the goal. .432 to play, third quarter. It's a 35-25 ball game right now. Down the court comes the Van Buren Bulldogs. This is Schwantz. Flips it to Will Coxon on the right sideline. Will Coxon will dribble to the left side, gives it to Griffin on the left sideline. They'll get it down to Hollis in the left corner. To Griffin left wing. And the cross. Back to Schwantz at the top. Will Coxon. Schwantz right side. Will Coxon has had a couple of open opportunities on the three, but the threes aren't falling here for Van Buren. Griffin gets it. Checks. Flips it to Hollis. Bounce pass to Will Coxon, top of the key. Right-handed dribble, back to Hollis. Hollis makes the moves, bounce in the corner to Schwantz. Right side. Will Coxon and the Van Buren Bulldogs are trying to work this out, trying to see if they can find any weakness on Naylor. See if they can wear him down here. Will Coxon, top of the key three, missed it. Rebound comes down. Pulled in by number 23, that was Teddy Graham. Naylor with the lead by 10. Through the lane, two-point bucket is good for Freddie Emmons. The sophomore has 10 points, and it's now 37-25, up by 12. Naylor Eagles, 3:19 to play in the third. Thanks for joining us for our final broadcast game of a two-day series. And you can see that fatigue setting in just a little bit here as it's been a long week. All in all, this week, in just 5 days, we have broadcast 28 games between the Current River Challenge and the Arcadia Valley Thanksgiving Tournament. And that is a lot of basketball, but we like to do it. This is fun for us. Hopefully you can keep up with what we're trying to do and trying to say. Will Coxon tries a right wing three, misses it, rebound comes down. Burnham at the top goes to Hollis. He's nearly fouled from behind. Hollis kicks it back out. Burnham right side three. It's going to hit in and out. Rebounds loose underneath the goal. Van Buren had the rebound. Griffin's going to go to the line. He was fouled in the act by Naylor. That's going to be the first foul of the second half. And it's called on Naylor's, let's see who they're going to give this to. This is going to be on number 50, Jacob Rich. It's his second personal. Griffin at the line, he's good. And Zach's now got 7 points in the ball game, shooting 3 of 4. Thanks for joining us in our final broadcast game of the night here from the 2014 First Midwest Bank Current River Challenge. Griffin's second free throw is missed on. Foul and a rebound will stop the clock. 2.5 to play here in the third quarter. Your score, Naylor 37, Van Buren 26. And Griffin's going to put up another free throw. Zach Griffin with 8 points is now 4 of 6 from the line. Little flip-up shot, missed on. Naylor's Freddie Emmons couldn't make it happen. Down court comes Griffin. Underneath pass, Schwantz bounces. It's kicked out of bounds though. 2:14 to play third quarter. Down by 10 is Van Buren. And we're underway in the third. 2:11 to play, 27-37. Naylor leads Van Buren. At the top, it is Naylor. And Freddie Emmons tries to make it a run and advance on the lane. Couldn't make it happen, gave it to Rich, and a foul comes in on the rebound. Pushing foul going to be called. This is going to be to Naylor's Jacob Terrell, who gets his second personal, team foul number 2 in the second half. Substitution in for Naylor. This is going to be Devin Royer into the ball game. He'll check in for Jacob Terrell, who just committed his second personal foul. 37-27 is the score. 1:58 to play third quarter. At the end of one, it was Naylor leading just by 5, 14-9. At the half, Naylor was leading 33-21. Back within 10 is Van Buren here in the third. Will Coxon to Griffin, left wing, three, and I really want to see Zach hit one of these threes here tonight. He's been trying like crazy. And although he has 8 points in the ball game, 4 of those 8 come from the free throw line. He did miss 2 free throws, but he's been really trying for that three-pointer. He's probably attempted every bit of 15 of them. Bad pass, and it's going to be a bad pass from Mikey Cook. Trying to find Jacob Rich on the right baseline. Doesn't happen. It goes out of bounds. And the Van Buren Bulldogs go back on offense. Griffin crosses half court with 1:24 to play in the third quarter. Wilcoxon takes the pass. They're going to go back and forth. Wilcoxon fakes the attack, goes in the corner into the ball game, like I said, was Eli Dameworth. He's holding out in the left. Griffin trying to work around, finds an open area, can't find anything, gives it back to Wilcoxon. 58 seconds to play third quarter. Griffin loses the ball, travels with it. Committing the travel and turning it over is Zach Griffin. 55 seconds to play third quarter. It's 37-27 right now. A long pass down court goes to Naylor's Devin Royer. Stolen away though, back comes Zach Griffin. He's gonna make over for that turnover. Wilcoxon gets it, triple team, backs out to Griffin. And it just rimmed in and out, and I thought he was gonna get his first three, and everybody's desperately wanting him to get this three. I feel like when he gets it, this whole gym's gonna go crazy. 28 seconds to play in the third. 37-27, still your score. Pass is stripped away. Burnham's gonna get it after a pass not completed to Naylor's Rich. Griffin takes it through the legs. He's gonna hold it right wing. Now goes at the top to Wilcoxon. 10 seconds to play third quarter. Down by 10 is Van Buren. Whistle timeout, Adam Epps. 8.2 seconds to play third quarter. 37-27 is your score. Going to take this opportunity to recap all of the scores in the Current River Challenge. We started yesterday morning at 8:30. Greenville down Summersville, a final of 74-34. In game two, it was East Carter over Mountain Grove, 79-72. Couch beat out Seymour in game three, 59-56. It was Gideon over Kabul, 93-63. Clarkton down Eminence, 61-49. It was Liberty over Twin Rivers, 51-46. Also, it was Neelyville downing Afton, 67-51. Winona in game number 8 last night got over Puxico in a close one, 73-67. Meadow Heights over Van Buren last night in the final broadcast, game number 9 of day 1, 67-37. We started this morning when Meadow Heights was back on the court at 9:30, beating out Chadwick 74-32 in game 1. Game 2, it was Ellington over Doniphan, 56-36. Eminence in game 3 got over Risco, 52-34. It was Thayer over East Carter today, 63-51. West County down to Alton, 84-63 in game number 5. In game 6, it was Eugene over Clearwater, 87-66. In our last broadcast, it was Rogersville getting over Liberty, 49-45. 8.2 seconds, third quarter. Van Buren down by 10 on the offense. Inbound pass, and Wilcoxon tries for 3, and he got it! And that will end the third quarter. Is Todd Wilcoxon. Right wing 3. He's got 15 points in the ball game. And at the end of 3, Van Buren trails by 7. Naylor holds him to a 7-point lead, 37-30 your score. And we're headed to the final 8 minutes of the Current River Challenge. We'll be back in 60 seconds. 8 minutes up on the clock. It'll be the final 8 minutes of the Current River Challenge, pending any overtimes. We played a lot of basketball over the last 2 days. We are now almost 12 hours into our broadcasting today. And the host, Van Buren, after a little bit of life, is pumped into the blood of the Van Buren Bulldogs after Todd Wilcoxon hit a right wing three. He's got 15 points in the ball game, and Naylor still holds them to a 7-point lead, 37-30. But Van Buren's looking for a comeback here in the last game of the Current River Challenge for 2014. On offense is the Bulldogs, left side, three! And Zach Griffin finally gets his three! He's been trying for that three all night and finally gets one off the left corner. Here's a right side Rich three. This one's missed on the putback. Can't make it happen. Van Buren's going to pull this one down. Back within 4 is the Bulldogs. Wilcoxon to Griffin. And now he's got it! Griffin with his second three in a row. And Griffin nails back-to-back threes, and now he's found it. There's a left wing three, good for number 23, Teddy Graham. Back up by 4 is Naylor, and 7 minutes to play in the last game. Griffin missed this one, tried for another one, didn't fall for him though. Here's a right corner three, left it short. Teddy Graham didn't make that one either. Todd Wilcoxon bounce passes, and the ball's loose. Burnham loses it down court, and a carry. It's a carry, and a turnover goes to Van Buren. 6:37 to play in the fourth quarter, and an exciting fourth quarter action. Checking into the ball game is Justin Chilton. On the inbound, Wilcoxon is going to cross half court with exactly 6:31 to play in the ball game. Griffin left side of the key, right side to Wilcoxon, right corner to Schwantz, top to Griffin. Makes his move, nearly loses the dribble. Underneath pass, 2-point bucket's missed, and it's hit out of bounds. It's off of Van Buren. Bad news, Bulldogs fans, and they're looking for a win here big tonight. They want the crowd to have a good show in the last game, and they're trying their heart out. Zach Griffin finally got 2 threes in a row. The third one, though, was missed. Made up some big points here. Rich on the right wing, thought about a three, goes at the top, pump fake. Freddie Emmons comes in, now pitches out right side for 2. Jacob Terrell now has 4 points in the ball game. And it's 42-36 with 5:52 to play in the fourth. Well, you'd have thought this was a championship game all of a sudden or something. Got a little excited. And Van Buren's got to start controlling this one. There's a foul. Teddy Graham commits team foul number 3, and that's going to be his 4th personal. Wilcoxon inbounds, goes half court. That's going to be to Spencer Burnham. Burnham at the left wing to Wilcoxon. Top of the key, 5:29 to play, fourth quarter. Moving around, goes to the right side. And a long top to, well, excuse me, it's a left side three attempt by Wilcoxon and a push shove underneath on the rebound. No points for the Bulldogs, but they're going to get the foul off of Naylor. Now 14 fouls on the Eagles in the second half. Van Buren is yet to put a team foul up in the second. The foul is the second personal on number 30, Mikey Cook. Wilcoxon inbounds, right side three. Griffin can't make him sink again. And the ball is loose for Wilcoxon, bounces it to Griffin. No travel. Schwantz in the right corner. Trying to work this one around, trying to figure it out. To the lane, Wilcoxon hit the backboard of the rim, missed the shot. Nobody to rebound it, and it's still a 6-point ball game. 4:50 to play, fourth quarter. On the Bulldog tongue, number 20, Freddie Emmons. Emmons makes his move, charges in, and I'm sure that didn't tickle. He sent somebody, that's going to be Spencer Burnham that he sent hard to the ground. They're going to get Burnham for his second personal foul and the first team foul on Van Buren in the second half. at the line to shoot, number 20, Freddie Emmons, is now 4 of 5 from the line with 12 points in the ball game, and he extends the lead up to 7. Second free throw from Emmons is up. This one's missed on. Ball goes out of bounds, and it's off of Van Buren. Bad break. They had this to a close one. (36-43) is your score. 4 minutes and 40 seconds to play in the fourth quarter. Left side three. And Mikey Cook puts it in. .427 to play in the fourth quarter. It's 46-36. Back within 10. Or back to a 10-point lead is Naylor. Griffin can't make an easy shot underneath the right side of the goal. Turnover goes to Naylor. Behind the back goes Emmons. Emmons looking. And a left side three through the air. Missed on by number 23, Teddy Graham. Rebounds loose. Rich going to try to put back. It's going to be hit out of bounds by Van Buren. Van Buren just cannot get a break here all of a sudden. Over the top, Will Coxon's going to commit the foul on Jacob Rich. Team foul number 2 on Van Buren. Will Coxon's going to get his third personal of the ball game. 4 team fouls on Naylor. 2 team fouls on Van Buren. 46-36 your score. Under 4 minutes to play. Rich at the line. First free throw's good. Nothing but net. And it's now an 11-point lead. Timeout, Adam Epps. 3:57 to play in the ball game. 47-36. We're back in 60 seconds. Back at the First Midwest Bank Kern River Challenge live on 104.9, Kickin' Country 105. It is now 9:25 p.m. After the timeout, the foul was called on Todd Wilcoxon. That was his third personal foul. Jacob Rich is at the line. He made his first free throw. Then Logan Epps, the head coach for Adam Epps, for the Van Buren Bulldogs, called the timeout, and Jacob Rich connects on both of his free throws. He's 3 of 4 from the line. 2 personal fouls, has 9 total points in this ball game. Todd Wilcoxon and Van Buren had this within 2, and now they trail, and they can't seem to get those long shots to break. Van Buren saves it from going out of bounds. Spencer Burnham hands it off to Wilcoxon. They don't have a lot of time. They need to start getting some shots, make some easy ones underneath the goal, but some bad passes are going to turn it over. Naylor gets the ball back on offense. Spinning around there is Freddie Emmons, half court on the Bulldog tongue. Emmons goes to the right sideline, connects with Graham. Back to Emmons, free throw line. Here's a turnaround shot, good by Mikey Cook. And those are the easy points that you need in a ball game like this. Back to a 14-point lead is the Naylor Eagles, and this was a close game in the fourth quarter to start off with. Started off real hot in the fourth. And then it's been kind of downhill from there. Wilcoxon, right side three, can't make it fall, rebound. Here's the deal. Van Buren can't get those perimeter shots to fall, and they're not getting a rebound. Van Buren goes back on defense. They trail right now by 14 points. All alone underneath the goal, but a missed shot by Jacob Terrell. Ball goes out of bounds. It's off of Naylor. Van Buren to inbound with 2:33 to play in the ball game. In comes Hollis. Two and a half to play. It's a 14-point lead for the Naylor Eagles. Hollis on the right wing. Spin moves and gives it to number 23, Matthew Schwantz. He's going to be fouled on the shot. Naylor commits team foul number 5. Still at the line to shoot, Matthew Schwantz. First time he's been at the line. Matthew's first free throw's up. Hits the front of the rim, no good. 2:20 to play fourth quarter. It's 50-36 right now. And Schwantz is waiting to shoot his second free throw now. 2:20 to play in the ball game. Schwantz's second free throw is up and good. Matthew now with his first point comes at the line, and he's 1 of 1, 50-37, down by 13 is Van Buren, with 2:14 to play in the ball game. Freddie Emmons being attacked on. Mikey Cook gives it off, and into the ball game came number 31, Ethan Brown. Brown had saved it underneath after the pass, and Van Buren's trying to commit the foul now. Jacob Rich is going to be fouled. This will be Van Buren's third team foul and the first personal on Justin Chilton. Long inbound pass. Goes to Naylor. And a whistle timeout. No, it stepped out of bounds. No timeout. Naylor stepped out of bounds. Turnover. Will Coxon's going to inbound with 1:53 to play in the fourth. Checking back in for Van Buren, number 12, Spencer Burnham. Zach Griffin takes the inbound pass from Will Coxon. Hands off to Hollis. Left wing Will Coxon, now right side. And Griffin can't hit the three. Hits the rim of the backboard. It's loose. Everybody falls on the ground. And a timeout is called by Naylor. Timeout with 1:37 to play in the fourth, 50-37. Naylor leads by 13. We're back in 60 seconds. Welcome back to the Current River Challenge in Van Buren. 1:37 to play in the final game as the Naylor Eagles lead by 13 points. 50-37 is the score. Inbound pass. Oh, that looked really painful. Holy cow. Naylor's Freddie Emmons nearly twisted his. Oh, he's hurt. Yeah, that hurt. He really hurt that left knee. It kind of twisted back behind him. He's going to try to run it off. Griffin to take the inbound pass with 90 seconds to play in the ball game. Van Buren desperately needs some big threes if they want to catch back up. And Griffin tries a two-point bucket, and it falls, and he draws the foul off Naylor. Zach Griffin with 16 points in the ball game is now the lead scorer. Todd Wilcoxon a close second with 15 in the ball game. And at the line to shoot is Zach Griffin. Right now he is 4 of 6 from the line on the evening. The foul was on Denny Smith of Naylor. That was team foul number 6. And Griffin's got it. He's got 17 points. He is 5 of 7 from the free throw line. And there's 75 seconds to play in this one. Long cross. Naylor's Teddy Graham picks it up. And Rich is going to be fouled. This foul is going to be on Tristan Hollis, and he's going to be out with, he has 4 now. And that'll be team foul number 4. Inbound pass from Naylor's Teddy Graham. And an immediate, no, they got a foul, and now Tristan Hollis is going to be out with 5. That'll be it for him. Tristan didn't have any points in the ball game, but he sure worked hard here tonight. A 10-point deficit, 50-40 your score with 1:06 to play. Teddy Graham to inbound here on the near side. And the Current River Challenge in 2014 is down to its last 66 seconds. Griffin goes and talks to head coach Adam Epps. As when you have a player that fouls out, the coach has 60 seconds of allotted time to change somebody in and out. He allows Eli Dameworth to come in. On the inbound is Naylor. And an immediate foul called. Coming up is number 24, Justin Chilton. He's got his second personal, team foul number 5. And trying to steal the inbound. Inbound pass is Freddie Emmons. Now another immediate foul. That's going to send Teddy Graham to the free throw line. The foul back-to-back goes to Justin Chilton, who now has his third personal foul, team foul number 6. At the line shooting is Teddy Graham. Graham's first attempt at the free throw tonight. And he's got it. Now 7 points on the evening for Graham. Front end of the 1-and-1 is good. He gets to try it again. 59 seconds when we resume. Checking in is number 25. That'll be Jacob Terrell, and out goes number 20. Out number 50. That was Jacob Rich out. Free throw left short. And 59 seconds to play here in the ball game. 51-40. Down by 9. They've actually down by 11. Left side 3. Off the mark, no good. Forward pass. And Naylor underneath. 2-point bucket is good. Jacob Terrell now with 6 points in the ball game, and it's 53-40 with 37 seconds to play. Will Coxon through the lane. Missed it. Rebound pulled down. Forward pass goes to Teddy Graham. Graham down the side. And a foul is going to be called on Griffin. Zach Griffin's going to get his first personal of the ball game, believe it or not. Team foul number 7. Make it number 8. Whole change up for Van Buren as they're going to substitute 5 in, 5 out. At the line to shoot is Teddy Graham. He has got 7 points in the ball game, 1 of 2 from the line. He's got 4 personal fouls. And Naylor will also change up their entire roster as well. Folks, this has been a great tournament this year. Or a shootout, I should say. Shot is good by Naylor's Teddy Graham. Teddy, with his 8th point of the ball game, is now 2 of 3 from the free throw line. 27.2 seconds to play in the Current River Challenge for 2014. Free throws up. Rams around and falls, and now Teddy Graham with 9 points is 3 of 4. 24 seconds, left side. The Van Buren Bulldogs on offense. 2-point bucket is missed on. Rebounds down underneath, and a jump ball. And one of the Naylor Eagles is curled up underneath the goal. It's Devin Royer. Royer is really hurt. He's going to check out. 17 seconds to play in this one, 55-40. And we're back underway in the last seconds of this one. Pass back and forth. All Naylor has to do is run down the clock. And that's all they're going to do. Surely nobody will foul. Left side, 3 through the air, and it's missed on. Rebound, put back, and it's there. Number 25 will put up the last points. That was Jacob Terrell. He had 8 points total in the ball game, and that will end at your final. Naylor 57, Van Buren 40. Before we sign off, we want to thank the staff and administration of the Van Buren School District, their hospitality, is undescribable. They have worked really hard. They've helped us. They've accommodated us and been a big part of our broadcast, have allowed us to do all these games and supported us every bit of it. And, of course, we'll be back here next year as well. 2 days, 17 games, and it's all done for 2014. For Richard Bloom back in our Piedmont studios, we want to thank you. I want to give a big shout out to Matt Dawkins and Spencer Hovis, who are here helping as always, along with Kent Fay, putting in some ball games. He did about 5 of them for us. For the listeners, advertisers, parents, and coaches and friends and athletes, we thank you for all that you do for high school athletics. And for the 2014 Current River Challenge, we say so long, good night, and God bless.